Did you miss me? If you guessed that the bubble wrap was right in front of my face, then you would be correct. That's right in front of me. Listen, okay, wait, let me turn on all the sound alerts before I forget. But yeah, if you guys guessed that, oh, it's right in front of her, you would be right. You would be correct. You would be correct. I'm currently working with negative space, and by that I mean I cannot move from this position. If I move, there is no space to move is what I'm trying to. There's no space. I'm surrounded by things. Anyway. Hello, Slayboy. Hello, Alpha. Hello, Henne. Hello, Aria. Hello, Plan. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Honda. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Sleepy. I know. What a vibe. How are you guys doing? Did you miss me and my 10 bottles of milk? I'm down 2 bottles. So far I'm doing good on the bottles. It was fun. It was really fun. It was so cold. I did not cry. But ooh, I felt it. There's a part of the ceremony, right? If you guys have ever been to a wedding where like before the bride walks down the aisle, they push open the doors and like she comes out and I was like, oh. It was rough. That part was rough. That part was rough. I was like, oh my god! But I held it in. I held it in really, really well. I'm really proud of myself, not gonna lie. I was like, oh, I feel the tears! It was such a good time though. I don't know. Like I said, this is my very first wedding, right? Like the very first one I've ever been to. And the last time we talked about this, you guys were like, weddings? Oh, I don't like going to those. They're so boring. What do you mean? What do you mean? It was so much fun. I had a great time. My friend was smart enough to put me on the table. Half of our table was half of our table were foreigners, and the other half were like Japanese girlies who have lived overseas or like she met overseas. And most of us came alone. There's only like one group that came with 2 people, I think. So I was like really nervous. I was like really nervous sitting down because like I was like, oh no, I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone. But bless her heart. Bless her heart, the girl who was sitting next to me. I was like the last one to get to my table. The girl sitting next to me. She was Filipino, and she was like, she doesn't know me, by the way, but like she saw me walking towards the table, and she was just like, oh girlie, are you on this table? Come here, sit down. How do you know the bride? Oh my goodness. And I was like, yes. Thank you. I am a social vampire. You have to invite me into the conversation, but she was serving the energy. She was serving the energy like straight away. I was like, yes, let's go. But yeah, she really opened up the conversation for pretty much the rest of the table. I was like, yes. It wasn't as scary as I thought it was gonna be. They were like games and stuff like that. They were like performances. And then we just basically talked about like, oh, so how did you? Because we were on the bride's table. It was like, oh, how did you meet the bride? How did you meet the bride? And and she was so sweet. She the bride, I mean, she had like a little message card on my table, and then we all got like sweets to bring home. It was really, really cool. Oh no, that was the last stream. This stream, I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do. I'm going to start with the plushie people. Well, actually, no, I'm going to start with crabs, because poor crabs has been waiting on their Asterism merch for like so long. So you know what? I'm going to start with crabs. If anyone
love coin.
No, I don't. If anyone hasn't bought the birthday merch, but you plan... Okay, no, correction. If anyone has bought a plushie and you want to buy the birthday merch, but you haven't bought the birthday merch yet, please let me know, because Because then I can pack it in the same package. Because if I pack your plushie first, and then you submit the order later, I'll be like, whoa, but you... I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just that you get 2 packages, like, if that annoys you. If you want it in one... if you just want it in one package, just let me know. But if I see one person has 2 orders, I will naturally put it in the same box. So don't worry about that. This is mostly for the people who have, like, plushie orders pending. And you guys already have a parcel on the way to you, then I will just combine your parcels. Because I see a few of you. I see a few of you with, like, multiple orders. Okay. I'm gonna start with crabs, though, because, man... I've been waiting so long. But thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, oh my goodness, I bought so much milk. Did you guys know? What did crabs order? Sorry, I'm gonna make the box first. Sorry, it's been a long time since we packed merch. I need to refine my process. Did you guys know? I didn't know that on domestic flights you're allowed to bring, like, liquids. I was like, what? Really? Cause Anna, this is a very big box. How do I make this? I'm gonna have to move the mic slightly away so I have a little bit more working space. There we go. Okay, I'll just talk really loud. Did you guys know you're allowed to bring, like, drinks on a domestic flight? I was like, what? Cause when we boarded the flight, my roommate accidentally had, like, lemon tea in their bag because they forgot about it. And they were like, whoopsie, so they took it out when we went through security check. And at the end of the security check, they give it back. And we were like, what? What? Because you know how normally they throw those away? But no, they give it back, and we're like, oh, we can keep this? And they're like, yeah, we scanned it, it's good. And I'm like, you scanned it? Turns out they have this machine that they put the drinks into to scan the drinks. And, like, if your drink passes inspection, you can just bring it on the plane. We were like, what? Yeah, and then on the flight back, I was like, how much milk? How much milk do you think I can realistically bring on this plane? And I was like, well, it has to be like 2. No, but okay, so initially it said 2 liters, right? Right? Initially it said 2 liters, but I was like, that's for, like, opened things. Like, if it's already open, like, what if it's sealed? So I was like, huh. But, okay, so 1 milk is, like, some of them are 200, some of them 150 milliliters. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy 10. But my roommate didn't have anything, so the idea was that if it was too much, we would just split it, like, 5 and 5, so it'll be okay. So we did that. Oh, you're welcome. So we did exactly that, and then we're, like, walking through the security check, and I'm so nervous. And the person asks, I'm, like, physically holding 10 bottles of milk, by the way. And the person is like, do you have any liquids? And I'm like, milk. Milk. And he's like, oh yeah, the milk is fine. Do you have any liquids that are opened, like a water bottle? I'm like, no. And he's like, okay, you may pass. And so I just went in with all of the milk. It was so good. I love that for me. Yeah, and then, but there's a follow-up to the story because... So I board the plane with 10 bottles of milk. Now, naturally, I cannot put it in the overhead compartment, right? Right, that's a horrible idea. And I'm a little bit reluctant to put it on the floor. You know how you're supposed to put your baggage in the seat, like below the seat in front of you? But I'm like, do I really want to? Because on takeoff, it like leans back, and I was like, So I put my bag in the seat below me, and then I put like 10 bottles of milk on my lap. So I just need you to imagine. I mean, my roommate was sitting next to me, but we had someone in like the 3rd seat. I just need you to imagine you're sitting next to this girl, okay? She has 10 bottles of milk on her lap. She's hugging them like a child. And then every single time there's turbulence, there's like... And I have to look at my milk like, shh, shh. Shh, you guys are being too loud. The milk! You guys are being too loud! I flew back on a night flight as well. So like the lights are out. The lights are out, everyone's sleeping, but then every once in a while we hit turbulence and it's like and I was like, oh no, just end me now. End me now. I did successfully get all of my milk back to Tokyo though. So honestly, that's a win in my book. Yeah, the clink 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 was funny though. It was a good meme. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna go all the way to Hokkaido and not buy milk. Are you kidding me? That's literally what the whole place. Well, milk and seafood. That's literally what the whole place is made of. Made of? I'm so sorry. That's it. Hokkaido is not made of milk, but it's literally what the entire prefecture is known for. I also bought a cheese steak, which is not what you guys are thinking it is. I know in other places a cheese steak kind of means oh, thanks, welcome. I'm talking about how I just came back from Hokkaido and I managed to get 10 bottles, glass bottles, by the way, 10 glass bottles of milk onto the plane. And I had to put them on my lap because I couldn't put it in the overhead container. So every single time there was turbulence, I am the milk girl. But yeah, Hokkaido's known for their milk, so I'm not about to go there and not come back with milk. You know, I'm just saying that would be stupid of me. So I got milk and I got like something called a cheese steak. It's not what you guys think. I think there actually is something called a cheesesteak in the US, but that's not what it is. It is literally cheese that you're supposed to fry like a steak. That is what a cheesesteak is. Very interesting. A very interesting concept. It's a circular block of cheese. You're supposed to slice it into really thin, really thin slices, and then you fry it. You fry both sides until the middle melts, and then you eat it, and they call it a cheese steak. But I'm gonna try that, so I bought one. How you do that? It's honestly my first time being on a domestic flight, but apparently in Japan you're allowed to bring liquids. The milk was sealed. It was sealed in a bottle, so they were like, if it's sealed in a bottle, it's fine. If it's open, it's also fine, but we have to like put it through a machine. I love corn. No, I don't. Apparently they have a machine that detects like suspicious substances. So yeah, so my roommate was able to bring their lemon tea on, even though we forgot to throw it away. Okay, let me pack the plushie first. Okay, you are going to be Krabs' plushie. Let me make sure she's nice and clean. You're gonna be Krabs' plushie. I hope you enjoy your new home. Make sure she's nice and clean. I'll cut off any stray strings. Oh, I feel like a proud mom. Okay, let's cut that off. They're probably used to people bringing milk. I know. You want to know what else we brought on the plane? Which is also wild to me. We brought on like an entire. We brought on an entire fish. Like, no joke, this fish is like 40 centimeters long. It's not frozen. It's called hokke. I don't know. It's not dried, but it's like sliced open. It's not. Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta find an image of it. It wasn't like it's not raw. Well, we did actually bring raw fish on as well, but wait, let me look up hokke. Hokke ita, no. What's it called? What's it called? No, I don't remember. Wait, hold on. It's called hokke and it's called, himono. There we go, himono. It's not dried fish, it's grilled. It comes in a bag, so it's not, it wasn't on there, okay? But it was packaged, like it was packaged properly. Hold on, let me bring up the photo. Just the limit of what you can bring on a plane. Even up to like the last minute, like before boarding, I was like, are you sure? Are you sure we can bring this? And they were like, yeah, it's a domestic flight. It looks like this. It's 40 centimeters long, so it's like a really, really huge fish. How you cook it is this keeps for up to like 3 months, I think, and then you fry it. Just fry it or grill it normally. It's really, really good. My roommate's mom asked us to buy it back as like a souvenir because like they have a lot, because Hokkaido is also known for their seafood. So we had 2 of this. We had a bag of frozen. I don't know why. We had a bag of frozen. You guys know what shishamo is? They're like really small fishes, and we had like 20 of those in like a little bag. And we bought smoked salmon, and we brought all of that to the plane. Was it stored in one of your bags? No. we just brought it onto the plane because we had already checked in the bag, and then we were like, oh wait, we gotta buy souvenirs. So yeah, so we just put it on our lap. So imagine you're on a plane. The person next to you has like fish. They're holding on to fish, and then the girlie next to them has 10 glass bottles of milk going click 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 click. Yeah, no, it was an experience for sure. Among all of the souvenirs we bought, those were honestly, I think, personally the funniest. Like that was a really good meme. 10 over 10. Apparently my roommate, 北海道に行った時ね、機内持ち込みで買っちゃったんですよ。で、置く場所なくて、もう膝の上に置いちゃって、なんか周りの目がめっちゃ気にしてたっていうか。Yeah, it was a good meme. It was a good meme. But yes, we arrived safely with all our fish and milk products. Yeah, I've never been on a domestic flight. And my roommate apparently the only. So. いや違うんだよ。この写真は Google で調べたんですけど、空港で北海道産のホッケ買った。違うんだ。みんなが干物か何なのか分かんなくて、今 Google でちょっと調べただけで。Where did you get those? Are you talking about the fish? We got it from Hokkaido, like in the airport. I have lost the chain that's supposed to. Oh, I found the chain. But yeah, it's good. It's good. So now I have that for そうなんですよ。ルームメイトのお母さんにお土産っつって空港で北海道産のシシャモとかイクラとかいっぱい買って、でも預ける荷物はもう預かってるから持ち込みでいけるかなと思って普通に行けたわ。Oh, where did you get? Ha, thank you, Bear. How are you doing? Welcome. I'm currently packing merch. Oh, look at the little plushie in the box. So cute. Okay, let me show you. Okay, sorry. I have a lot of... Whew. There's a lot of merch. And I'm very disorganized. So let's see. Okay, so first of all, everyone gets a message card, right? And then Krabs is from the asterism drop. So cool. This card. I also need to decorate a checky for Krabs. Right. Somewhere in this box, these are all the things I need. Somewhere in this box. Found it. Okay. Okay, let me decorate a checky. I was thinking more organized. At least now I have a box to put things in. Before I was just hoping. Okay, I also wait. Let me do the membership card first, because the membership card. Well, actually, the checky needs time to dry as well. Never mind. But yes, anyone who got a half of like a thing. Anyone who got a plushie also gets a membership card. So there's that. Where are my Checky decorating materials? There we go. You bought the Hokkaido dried fish as a souvenir and you had to put it on your knee. Well, yes. Yes. That is exactly what happened. I also had to put like a whole bunch of milk on my lap, so that was a good time. Ooh, but man, ooh. Everyone said weddings were boring. What? I had such a good time. I wanna go to another wedding. Oh, okay. Oh no, sorry. You just said you're doing okay. I hope it's nothing huge. I hope it's good. I hope you're good. What is going? It's not. It's not that glowy. It's just the effect I choose to put on it. But yeah, I had such a good time. It took everything in me not to cry. Took everything in me not to shed some Seion Aera tears. She was so pretty, so pretty. It was my first time meeting the groom as well, actually. Cause we had always talked about like getting together, but we never managed to. So it was my first time meeting him as well. And she was so pretty. She had like a dress change, and like they were into idols. Like idols is kind of like their shared hobby. So they had light sticks and everything on each table, for us to use to like welcome them in and everything. The food was also really, really good. So I'm looking for my Checky references. There we are. But yeah, the food was also such a vibe. That's so fun. I know. It was, of course, it was a little awkward. I think it was okay with the bride side of the guest. I was about to say invitees. It's so over for me. Yeah, I matched pretty well with the bride side of the guests. It was just the grooms that I was like a little bit nervous because like they invited a lot of their like company people. So there's quite a lot of men in suits. And I was like, oh no! Businessmen! My natural enemy! Businessmen! But once we actually sat down, there's not much like there wasn't much like interaction, so it was still pretty okay. It's still pretty fun though. There was like a bouquet toss and everything, and I just hid in the corner because I was a little baby and I wasn't about to do that. Men in suits, I'll get to know and welcome. My look, I absolutely slayed my look, by the way. Man, I wish I could show you guys. Spent so long in the morning in the hotel doing my hair. I did like a half up braid style. And I absolutely nailed it. Whew, it took me so long. I had to have my roommate help me braid my hair because I couldn't see it from the back. Every one of you who can braid your own hair from the back, tell me how, because I cannot do that. Okay, dude, thank you for the bits. How you doing? I cannot braid my own hair. I had to like what's the word? I had to offshore, that's not it. Offload! I had to offload that to my roommate. I was like, I cannot see. Can you help me braid my hair? Weddings are so cool. When are you guys getting married, huh? When are you guys getting married? Because I would love to go to another one of these. Then I'll have another occasion to use my really, really cute dress. I'm just saying. If anyone in chat is getting married, okay, as usual, it's Scotty. Who got married? One of my friends got married. So I was invited to her wedding. That's why I was in Hokkaido. Whoop. Oh, once you hit your 30s. That's interesting. I never really thought about like age as a factor, kind of. I just always kind of thought like when it happens, it will happen, kind of situation, you know. Okay, what I want to draw on Krabs is Checky. Let's see. Man, it's been so long since I've done the Checkies. one doesn't have enough. Ugh. I need like a sample paper I can write on. Oh. I found a receipt. I'm gonna do it with this. I found it. There we go. Okay. It takes time. There needs to be a lot of build up. Ooh, what is like how many years do you think you would need to date before you could like think about marriage? Because I have friends in both sides of the coin. I have friends who got married after 10 years of dating. But I've also got friends who get married after like 2. And I also have friends who are like 3, 4. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it do be one of those things like when you know, you know. Like perhaps it doesn't have to be a set amount of time. Like when you know, you do know. At least 5, and we have to live together for ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. At least 5. Does everyone think at least 5? Interesting. I don't know if I would necessarily put a number on it. But I agree with Slaypoint. I feel like okay, here is how I see it. I feel like rather than the number of years, like let's say if you date for 10 years but you've never lived together, you are, I don't want to say less prepared, but I would prefer that less to having only been dating for 3 years but you've lived together for all the 3 years. I think that's when I think that's kind of when oh. This is a very weird looking heart. I hope you appreciate it though, Crafts. Still cute. I think that's kind of how I see it. Ooh, when you're both financially stable. That's an interesting answer. Why? Okay, for the record, getting married and having a wedding are different things. Also, okay, Fifu, thanks for stopping by. Good luck at your appointment tomorrow. Getting married and having a wedding are different things. I'm talking about getting married. I'm not talking about necessarily having a wedding. But I guess in some places those are like heavily associated. I don't know. I don't personally feel like you have to. Yeah, for marriage, I don't know. I feel like you have to have lived together for like a point. If you have dated 10 years and like have never lived together, I think I'd still be like, sure. But if you've dated for that is a weird place for that to be. If you've dated for 3 years but you've lived together for all those 3 years, I'd be like, oh. Okay. I see. Hi, Jeremy, welcome. How are you doing? By the way, I forgot. Did I remember to ask you if you wanted your? Wait, did I remember to ask you? I feel like I did not remember to ask you. Did I remember to ask you if you wanted your free postcard filled or not filled? Married to that previous COVID. I think yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, like when you start to live together, there's things you start to notice things that annoy you about the other person that you probably would not have. Oh. Sorry. This just came to me. You also have to travel with the person. You have to do like an overseas trip with the person. It's not as telling as living together, but it's also pretty telling. Used to be stable for years before. I love corn. No, I don't. I don't know. I think it's one thing. I think it's one thing if you have very clear financially related goals that you want in your marriage. Like for example, I want children by 30. I want a house by 32. Then I feel like finance does become a big part of that. Like if you have very specific kind of goals in that sense. But if you don't, I feel like it's also like kind of okay. Like I personally don't. So like the pressure financially kind of like, oh, I gotta save for my child's college is not really on me. So I tend to not consider that as a factor really. So I guess it kind of is like what kind of goals do you want? What kind of goals are you aiming for? Or like what kind of dreams do you have for like your future relationship? And if it's money related. That's a new sound, is it? No, it's not. Wedding dress? I was thinking of getting a wedding dress, Skev, not gonna lie. I wanna be a millionaire. An RTX 6, how expensive is that? But yeah, for me, it's definitely like the living together thing. I feel like living together can really accelerate the process of getting to know someone for the most part. Or like when any type of like finance thing is shared, because when you live together, you to some extent you kind of start sharing finances, right? Because you gotta split the bills. You gotta like, oh, I'm shopping today, so can you shop tomorrow, kind of thing. You kind of have to like split the bills and split the chores, so you kind of get to see a glimpse of how they handle money, how they are every day when you're, because when you go on a date, like you dress up for it, right? You dress up for it, you look cute, you don't know, you're not sure that if you go home and their house is full of mold, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, you know? Everson, welcome. Please don't steal my blankets. I need those. I want a big cheesecake by 30. That's interesting. I've never heard I've never thought about like what I want by X age. I just know that in the future I want in the future, like maybe in 10 years. I will probably get another dog. But that's kind of all I have planned out in my head, honestly. I haven't really thought past that point. My only goal financially is that I want to have enough to get a dog and to be able to pay for the dog's dog surgeries. Dog surgery's expensive. I know, because my girlie, to get her uterus removed, $600. So, and the other day my mom got her tooth cleaned, $300. So the doggies, they'd be expensive. So I wanna make sure I get enough for my future dog. But that's pretty much about it, honestly. I'm not that good at relationships as a whole. I feel like relationships are those things that you're bad at until you're good at it. Cause realistically, think really hard, but realistically, let's just say in general, only one relationship in your entire life is going to be the successful one. That means that out of all the relationships you have a higher failure rate than you do a success rate. That is just kind of how it's gonna go. That's not helpful, I'm sorry, but it's because I mean I'm just saying in general. I don't know, that's not really how it is anymore, but you marry one person, right? You don't marry them all. That unfortunately kind of means that there's only going to be it's gonna be multiple failures before the one successful one when you do get married. So unfortunately that does mean you're gonna have to go through some failures, but that doesn't mean you're bad at it. That doesn't necessarily mean you're bad at it. I think it's just a thing that just naturally has a high failure rate. You just get into a flash marriage. If I go 0-0. I'm just saying, don't let that stop you. I don't think anyone is inherently bad at relationships. No one is inherently bad at anything. It's just one of those things that you kind of have to like learn and get used to as time goes on. It's like the same with everything. There's a lot of learning involved. Your first one is hardly gonna be the best one out of the gate. But yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of my opinion on it. Taking way too long to decorate this checky. It's gonna be super cute, bro. I'm using too much paint. I feel like it needs. My undoing will be the fact that I always think things need more decoration, and oftentimes they do not. They do not. At least you can always improve in a relationship, life conscious effort. That is true. That is true. I also don't. I don't know. I feel like it definitely is something that you gotta try at. Like no one is like really good at it. Like it's the same with any single skill. No one's good at it right off the gate. So don't convince yourself you're bad at it. You just need treat it as a learning experience. Yeah, you can get better. Exactly. You gotta stick with it. You gotta stick with it. And if it doesn't go well, then you think about why. Why didn't it go well? Maybe there's something. Maybe it's something I did. There's something I could have done better. Okay, now I'm gonna let this try, and I'm gonna work on the membership card. Hi, Senna, welcome. How are you doing? Ooh, what are your thoughts on people who stay close friends after? I don't know. I feel like that really depends on the people and the situation. I've personally never been in that situation. I've also don't have friends who are in that situation. Yeah, everyone I know has had a clean break. So I don't know. I really have to be in that situation to know. Plus, I think it's one of those things that it works with certain people, but it really doesn't work with other people. So this is going to be entirely based on the people in question. Thanks for follow, welcome. How are you doing? Some people make great friends, but not great couples. Exactly. It's the same concept as some people can be great friends, but you can't work together. That is also kind of the same. Okay, Krabs. Let's work on Krabs' identity card. Now, I'm going to have to use... I bought some permanent ink. I bought some permanent ink for the cards, and I just need you guys to know that half of my right hand is covered in black ink. Now, I will try to be very careful when using this. What did you do? When I opened it, I fumbled the cover and my entire hand went over the ink pad. So I will attempt to be very careful when I try to stamp these, but no promises. Also, I've lost the stamp. Go wash your hands. You may need gloves. No. It's cool. It's cool, we're fine. Famous last week. This is gonna be good. Let me do a few test stamps before I actually stamp the cards, because I only have 30 of these, so I can't mess them up. I read somewhere that people who can stay friends after either still have lingering feelings or the feelings were... I think it's more likely that the feelings were never romantic to begin with, because I think especially when you're young... Oh, that's the wrong side. Okay. It's okay. I'm still doing test stamps. I think especially when you're young, you don't really know what love is. Well, to be fair, you don't really know what it is until you like feel it for the first time, I think, assuming. So I think a lot of people do get into relationships just to see. Just to kind of like see, could this be the vibe? Because it is one of those learning process type things, you know? Okay. I will stamp. Oh, I'm so nervous to stamp this. Crabs, don't hate me if it turns out bad. Okay, not bad. A little wavy, but it's okay. It looks hand stamped. Okay. And I have this fun little thing. Okay, I have this fun little thing that I've made for the identity cards. So each of the plushies have a personality. Okay. So I'm going to random number generator. So everyone gets 3. Everyone gets 3 in the random. You know what? Maybe I'll do 2. I'll do 3. Everyone gets 3 in the random number generator, and then it will tell you what personality your plushie's gonna be. Okay, so Krabs' first one is 2. That's Tsundere. I'm gonna use a smaller brush. Sorry. Something about if you love someone truly, you'll struggle to explain why. Can you guys explain why you like Seion Aera? Oh yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, no, I was asking, cause you know how you have a free postcard, for the donathon thing. I was gonna ask you if you wanted it fully filled or not. Okay, so Krabs' one is Tsundere. This one is 6. Cheerful. And 8. Sassy. Congratulations, you have a Tsundere, cheerful, and sassy girl. I love corn. No, I don't. Cause you're funny and nice. Okay, the fact that wait, doesn't mean that because all of you can say why you don't actually love me? Is that why? Is that why? Cause sorry, who was it? Kaitsu said, not Kaitsu, sorry, Kitsu. Kitsu said if you love someone truly, you'll start to explain why you love them. Really? It's okay. I will DM you, Jeremy. You're good. Ma'am, we just met. You can marry someone you just met. I learned this from Frozen. Okay, let me put them into. Where are my card sleeves? Somewhere in this box are some card sleeves. Are these card sleeves? No. These? No. Are these? No. These? No. Somewhere in this box are my card sleeves. Oh, this looks like a. No, that looks. Yes, this is the card sleeve. Okay, very huge. I am gonna wait for a little while though, cause even though it is permanent, I am scared it's gonna smudge. So let me just leave this out for a little while. People in Vegas? Why? Ooh, is there something about Vegas? Is Vegas in Nevada? I think Vegas is in the US. I might have to Google it though, real quick. Where is Vegas? Is in the United States. Okay, I'm correct. Very huge. Why no? Is that an actual thing? I've never been to Vegas. I haven't been to the US in general. But I don't know. Do you guys think? But see, I've always wanted to go to like a pachinko. I've always wanted to give it a go. Not to like actually spend a ton of money, but like just 1,000 yen just to see what the vibe is like. I could do that. Okay, Krabs is a standee and Nisters and keychain just at the bottom. There we go. Okay, yeah. I do not think. I mean, I can do it. I'm pretty sure. I'm confident. I don't know what I'm confident in, but I'm confident. Can you imagine taking me to a pachinko place? I'd be a good time at a pachinko place, I believe. Man, the Asters and keychains are honestly so cute. Are they not? Oh, so cute. I've always wanted to make a CD keychain like this. Okay, now I gotta sign the... You know what? I'm gonna remove my keyboard from the table just so I have more working space. And anyway, I don't need the keyboard right now. Buddha Buwa, do you guys remember... Well, actually, no, I'm sure some of you don't. But, do you guys... do you guys remember the last time we were playing, what was it called? Cult of the Lamb? We were playing Cult of the Lamb, and there was a card game that I was just refusing to lose. So we just kept going and going and going. Do you guys remember that? I mean, I'm not saying that it's indicative of anything. I'm just saying. Christian, don't worry, we're going through them. We're going through them. By the way, if any of you have bought anything from the store and you did not indicate your name in the purchase notes, please let me know, because there's been a few. There's been a few more of you. If you've bought something from me before, there's a chance I recognize your name. But if you didn't, please let me know. Please DM me. Just so that I know who you are. You don't have to if you don't want me to know. But if you do, then your message on the message card is a little bit more personal. Because if I don't know who you are, then I'll just write like a general one, so. I can't play poker. You know what I can play? I can play mahjong and I can play blackjack. Kristen, yeah, yours is good. Yours is good. I remember seeing yours. I remember seeing yours. I believe it's this one. No, this is not the one. This one? This one? This one? Ah, yes, okay, I see yours, Dory. Mahjong! I'm good at mahjong. I can play mahjong and I can play blackjack and I can play... Wait, Alpha, you sent me an email? Did you? Was it an email? Did you not DM me? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I got you. Yes, don't worry, I have you. If you're worried, you can DM me again though. But I think I do remember that email. Mahjong. I'm free for work. I have the next 3 days off. Huge. For those of you in Japan, yeah, it's Golden Week. Do I get Golden Week? No, I don't. But everyone else does. So, yeah, that's very huge. Yeah, I know. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a thing. But Thursday night, we're gonna play NT. I'm low-key, kind of worried that my computer's not gonna have enough space. But that's a problem for later, Seion Aera. You work on a bank holiday, why? But yeah, Golden Week is starting. Do I have any plans? No. Okay, let me practice my signature so I don't mess this up. Okay, signature pen. Why do you guys all have holidays? Man, I wish I had a holiday. I say that, but I just came back from Hokkaido, so honestly, that is all I need. Do you guys like the marker shaking ASMR? Okay, hold on. Let me also cover up the ink pad because I just know I'm gonna put my elbow on it and my elbow will be black as well. But yeah, just so you guys know, my entire right hand covered in ink. Just wanted everyone to be aware of that fact, that my hand is indeed covered in ink. Okay, how do I sign my name? Then it's yes, okay, got it. Dangling keys in front of your face. Not enough PC space. Yeah, I might have to uninstall Apex Legends. Shame. Does anyone remember if I signed these with my... Oh, I signed them in black. Oh, that was almost a mistake. Oh, I signed them in black. even gold. Woo, almost used the wrong pen. Okay. No, it's okay. I got it.
Come here
no, I'm
so
good.
I
I'm
can
good.
beat you up.
No. It's good. I could have sworn it was in gold. I was like, wait. Okay, I'm gonna do it, crabs. I like how you can hear the marker squeak. Okay, Seion. Okay, it's going well. Okay. There we go. Okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. Huge. But yeah, I actually had to sell one of them. Hi, Fading Welcome. For those of you, so I actually missigned one a long time ago, and now I'm selling it off as like a scuff signed one. Cause I was not very huge brain when I signed it. Can this fit in the box? Can this fit in the box? Huge. They both fit in the box. Okay. Let me get a new. So it looks weird. You have Apex installed? I have Apex installed still. I just might uninstall it. It's huge. It's like 100 gigabytes. You want to know how much space I have total on my entire computer? 400. That's like a fourth of it. Where is the stand part of this acrylic stand? Found it. That's not enough. That's not enough space, my lads. So yeah. I wish the phone would just... Oh yeah, because there's like a pre-download, right? I think I will pre-download it just to see. Okay, that is the acrylic stand. Okay, let's put it in the box. How am I going to do this? I will put... No, that's not... Ooh, that's also not. Ooh, none of these... Wait, hold on. I got it. I have it. It's gonna fit in the box. I have to force it. Okay, it's a bit of a forced fit, but it's okay. Plushie. Keychain. Now all of the cards. I wonder if I should wrap more tape. I wonder if I should wrap more tape. I don't know. It should be fine. Sometimes I get paranoid about the bubble wrap, and if it's like enough, it should be okay. Install an external. Yeah, I know I should get one, but do I really need one? Do I really need one? What did I write at the back of the cards? I'm just gonna write, hey crabs. What if I just write, hey crabs, you owe me money? I'll do that. Hey crabs, you owe me money. He's not here, so when he gets it, it's gonna be funny. Or I could also write, hey crabs, you owe Henne money. 2 TVs inexpensive. How much is 2 terabytes? Iris still hasn't finished Resident 7. I have not played Resident Evil at all. At all. Feel like I have to though. I was like 200 pounds. That's just too many pounds. Can someone convert that to yen, please? Can someone convert that to yen? Oh, like $80 for... Okay, so that's about 120 maybe. That's okay. My issue is more so if I buy it, then I'm gonna have to install it. Right? Like I'm gonna have to put it how? How? Do I have to take my PC apart? Cause roommate can help. Do we trust? Do we trust? I'm just gonna write, hey crabs, stay red. He'll get it. I mean, I don't get it, but he'll get it. I know, I just started it. You can get one as a USB to plug it in. I will respond to that at the end of ads again. But to my understanding, if you get one that's plugged in, everything runs slower from it. Because of it's not on your actual drive. Do you guys know what I mean? It's like when you download something on your Switch device versus downloading it on your hard disks. Like the data transfer is like slower or something. Can someone confirm? Cause I'm pretty sure this is the thing. That's why people recommend you to not get the USB ones. Especially if you're gonna be playing games off of them. I've just been told that that's not, you like probably don't want to do that. Ooh, why does this sound so crunchy? This is a very crunchy card holder. Is there plastic on the inside or? No, it's just a natural crunch, I guess. Can you guys hear this? Sorry, do we want ASMR? Can you guys? There has to be plastic somewhere here. Wait. Yeah, it reads the data still. Exactly. You can store files in. The problem is most of my files are already stored off my PC. I don't really have a lot of files that I could just offload into a disk like that. A lot of the storage does just come from games. You could probably also do PC cleaning before. Oh yeah. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the dust. Let's not talk about that. Maybe not. Okay. Good enough. Cause some of you are going, is this dry? One of the things I'm most paranoid about is that it's not dry and then I smudge it. Yeah. It's better to get an SSD, cause yes, exactly. So yeah, I'll probably have to get one of those. Now, the problem is, yeah, so the problem would entirely be trying to install it. If you put it in the play slot, you just need to plug it in once. Well, I don't really know what the play slot is. I don't really know if the place I bought my PC from also does cleaning. I should see. Maybe they can help me clean it and that can be a thing. I would, you know what? If you guys remind me after stream, I will show you guys my PC. Like what it looks like. Cause it is covered. It is covered in a layer of something. Do you know where your GPU is seated? No! I don't! That's the problem! I don't! Okay, plushie, acrylic, this, card. Okay. Now, message card. Yes. I need to build a checklist. I'm gonna forget something, and I'm gonna hate myself for it. Where am I? I'll give Crabs a blue one. There it is. Okay. Do you want to see that? Yeah, I know. It's. I can kind of like see it if I. Just saying, like you know how your PC comes with like some holes at the back, or like just some holes in general, right? Mine has no more holes anymore. Yeah, there's just no more holes now. It just doesn't have holes. So much for that. Anyway. long as you have a screw. No, see, because I'm worried that something's gonna happen like Slaypoi, where like I try to do a thing and then it just breaks apart. Or like the glass breaks apart. Because apparently that can happen! Yeah, there's a lot of dust. There's a lot of dust. My roommate was very concerned. My roommate was extremely concerned. But hey! It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? It blows up? 2 crabs. Heart. Okay, now, let me write a heartfelt message to crabs. Hey crabs. You owe me money. Please send it to this location. Or your plushie will not see the end of the day. Do you guys think for those of you who received cards from me, do you guys think I have good handwriting? Because I feel like I don't. Get an air. Oh yeah, we're back from ads. But yeah, Ruben, I was talking about why I didn't want to do a USB one, because apparently it's like a lot slower if you use it for games. I took up my PC apart recently and took it home on the train and rebuilt it. You rebuilt it on the train? Oh! Could not be me! Can you imagine? Okay, imagine you're on a train. You're on a train. You're being shaken by the train. It's like... And there's a girly. She's right next to you. She's like 15 centimeters max. And she's like taking apart this PC! Wow! Amazing. That's really cool, Lyra. I don't know how you pulled that off. But that's amazing. Sorry, I'm writing this card and I want to make sure I don't write anything wrong. Also, I bought like so many Chikawa stickers. Oh, I'm gonna cover all of your cards in them. I bought so many! If you guys have like a specific Chikawa character that you really vibe with, can you let me know in advance? Because if you guys don't, I'm just gonna give you the one. I'm just gonna give you your like Chikawa persona. I'm going to decide who I think you match the best with, and then I'm going to give you that. So if you have a specific someone that you vibe with, you let me know. Can you put in Hachiwari? Sure. Did you put your name in your order? I feel like I maybe don't remember saying your name specifically. Let me know. Who do you think I match out of curiosity? Lyra! See, I'm kind of getting Momonga vibes, but Momonga is like too mean. like Lyra's like 50% Momonga only. Like Lyra isn't that bad. But you do give a little bit of Momonga vibes. Yeah, I don't know. Lyra will be like in between Momonga and... I feel like you're in between Momonga and Chikawa, which is very interesting because they're both polar opposite characters. I'm only mean to you because you bully me! Oh, Kitsu, I don't know. Who would you be? I'm guessing maybe a Kreemanju? Sorry, I'm distracted again. I'm looking at my stickers. I'm so sorry. Jeremy's also Kreemanju. Fading is also Kreemanju. Sorry. I know I'm dealing out the Kreemanjus, but if you guys know why. Tom is also a Kreemanju. Slaypoi is a Hachiwari. Plant. Plant might be... No, Plant's not a Momonga. Plant might also be a Hachiwari, I think. Yeah, Lyra is like Chikawa with slight Momonga vibes. Not strong Momonga vibes though, because absolutely no shade to any Momonga lovers, but I personally don't really like Momonga. I get the character vibe, like I get the trope that Momonga represents, but there's just some scenes, like he's just too mean. Like there's just some scenes where I'm like, okay, calm down. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy. The cards is always the hardest one to write, because when I talk and write at the same time, I end up writing what I'm talking about. But yeah, everyone gets a little special card. I hope you guys keep your little special cards. He often acts like Listen! Kurimanju is a crowd favorite, okay? Kurimanju is the crowd favorite. He's good. Usagi, yes, Usagi is a big eater. But Usagi is also like really unhinged. And in a way that I don't see in you. That's the only reason why I didn't give you Usagi. Hachiwari is like Hachiwari is more calm. I think I have Usagi vibes. I think I have Usagi vibes. No! Sarah thinks I'm ugh. She just thinks no, it's not it! Kurimanju! Okay, listen, because pretty much all the other characters in Chikawa, they're kind of baby. Besides Momonga and Kurimanju, they're all kind of baby. So Kurimanju has this... Oh, there's Rako! I completely forgot about Rako! I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot about Rako. Rako and Kurimanju, they both have the most Oni-san vibes. Like, they take care of the other characters a lot. But in different ways. Rako is a little bit more... He's very shonen protagonist. In, like, a very Chunibyo kind of way. And Kurimanju is like... It's like your favorite uncle. Listen, you have to watch the show. You have to watch the show. He just has more mature vibes than the other characters. Cause Chikawa's kind of like the cutesy crybaby, very baby, so that doesn't fit. He has a liquor license, he does. He's like really into alcohol. Hachiwara is a little bit more mature than Chikawa is, but still very, very much small. He's more level-headed. But he does have very stupid moments, but they're both just very, very cute friends. Usagi is very unhinged. If I had to match, like, if we only count personality and nothing else, I would be an Usagi. I will be an Usagi. Shisa is a very, very hard worker. He's like straight A student council president energy. That's Shisa. Rako is your senpai that seems really, really cool, but is actually just really, really cute on the inside. Like, he acts cool and everything like that, but actually, I don't know if no, he's not tsundere. But there's a bit of a gap moe there, where he's cool in front of everybody, and then... But he's also, like, really nice to his kohais and has, like, this cute side to him. And Kurimanju is like the teacher. Like, he's the most mature one, but he's also really nice to the other characters as well. See, this is why. It's hard to... No, Rako's not really kudere. But he has head empty energy. He's a bit head empty, no thoughts. So he's the character that acts really, really cool, but is actually very small-brained, and I like it. Rako is up there in, like, my favorite character list. Momonga is just like a menace, but like in not a good way. Momonga is kind of like the anti to everyone else. Momonga is the equivalent of Kuromi in Sanrio. So if you like Kuromi, you'll like Momonga, because he's the one who bullies the other characters. And then there's this other character, Furuhonya. Furuhonya isn't out in the anime yet, but Furuhonya is Momonga's best friend. They're just very calm, demure, but they haven't shown up that much yet, so I don't know that much about Furuhonya. But you see what I mean? Like, if these are the options, then naturally I would choose Kurimanju. I like Kurimanju. Kurimanju is pretty high on my ranking of characters. But yeah, okay, sorry, I'm gonna continue writing. It's been like an hour and I've done one box. Okay, I feel like I'm writing too small. It's okay, Crabs, you're just gonna have to squint. By the way, it took everything in me not to buy all of the stickers from Loft. Kuromi's cute. Yeah, that's why I say you might kind of like Momonga. I see why people like Momonga, but there's like one scene in particular in the anime where they just like overdo it on the meanness, and I'm like, oh, that kind of crosses a line for me. Oh no, it's smudged a little. It's smudged a little. I hate being left-handed! When you're left-handed and cause you write from left to right, you tend to like smudge a lot of your words. Oh, I hate it. Gotta write with my hands up. Okay, there we go. Seion Aera. Okay, there we go. Got it. I speak in left-handed. I know. I'm left-handed. I am left-handed. Unfortunately, not by choice. Do you know Crabs? I still have it, my sister. Is it called Loft? Yes, Loft. Loft. It's really it's a stationery shop here that sells. It's where I buy all my message cards and my stickers and everything like that. Yeah, it's a really cool stationery shop. If you guys come to Japan, there's like a really large one in I think it's Shibuya, I believe. Sells a lot of stuff. Okay, Crabs is giving me Crabs also gives me Kurimanju energy, but Crabs also gives me a little bit of let's see. Oh, these stickers are so cute. You guys are so lucky. I want these stickers. But no, I'm gonna give them to you. Let's do Usagi as an egg. Oh, thank you for the resub, Carl. Welcome. How are you doing? Man, there's nothing I love more than putting stickers on all of your cards. It is such a good time. It is such a good time. I love stickers. And other than basically whenever I make you guys cards, I have no use for stickers. It's so unfortunate. Stickers are so much fun, right? They're such a good time. But you don't really use them. It's hard to find times to use them. So often I just don't. There was this Tumblr post about left-handed people before. What was it about? What was it about? I'm left-handed because my mom literally made me this way on accident. So we'll just blame her for this. This is her fault. This is actually entirely her fault. Oh wait, my nails, they're not helping me peel this out. Come on. Are these not stickers? clothes. I did not know that when I bought them. It's okay, I still have a lot more. Oh, you've covered your mini fridge in stickers. But what if when your fridge breaks and then you have to throw it away? Like, isn't that such a waste? That's normally how I think about it. It just feels like such a waste to put it on something like that, because when it breaks and then you throw it away and then you lose all your stickers. I'm trying to take up journaling again and to use my stickers, but then I just I get it. I've been trying to take up journaling as well, but unfortunately I'm lazy. Unfortunately, I just be lazy. Okay, very cute stickers. 10 over 10. Why would your fridge break? I mean, there's other reasons you would have to throw a fridge away. Like, for example, what if something grows in it? What if something grows in it and you can't get it out? Then you would have to throw it away, right? Like, what a waste! What a waste to have to throw it away. I'm just saying, it could happen. It could happen to you. It could happen to anyone. That's a you problem. That's not true! Do any of you journal? Do any of you, like, do scrapbooks? I've been wanting to do journaling, but honestly, I feel like my life isn't interesting enough to do journaling. Cause what am I going to write? Today I woke up, I went to work, and then I streamed. And then the next day I went to work, I woke up, and then I streamed. And then the next day I woke up, I went to work, and then I streamed. It's gonna be the most boring journal. Like, the only interesting entries would be like if I go on a vacation or something. But yeah, I couldn't imagine journaling daily. Yeah, a mini fridge. I've never seen a fridge, but if it's a mini fridge, I used to have a mini fridge and then I broke it. Now, I don't know how I broke it. I don't believe I did anything weird, but yeah, the one day smoke just came out of it. And it was never heard from again. So I don't know what happened there. I disagree. Sometimes but that's like over time. If I had to do it like every single day. Hello, Papa. Plus, this is my diary. I come on here and I say, hey, do you guys know what I did yesterday? I sat on a plane with bottles of smoke? I don't know, but it was like the consent. That's not what it's called. What's it called in English? The socket. I saw it smoke and I was like, oh, and then I was like, and then it stopped turning on after that. So I don't know, but that seemed really dangerous, so I threw it away after that. You sat on a plane? Okay, hear me out, Lollipop, hear me out. So I went to Hokkaido. Hokkaido, known for their milk. So I went to the airport, bought 10 glass bottles of milk, all from different farms. And I brought it on the plane with me. But you can't just put 10 glasses of milk in the overhead compartment, right? It's gonna break. There's gonna be milk everywhere. So I kept them on top of my lap. Just 10 glass bottles of milk on top of my lap. It was a night flight, and so the lights were dim. Everyone was sleeping. And then whenever the plane shakes, like just a little bit, you can hear me and my 10 bottles of milk. Clink, 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 clink. I was the milk girl. If any of you ever sat, if any of you ever happened to sit next to a girlie that had glasses full of milk on her flight, on a flight from Sapporo to Tokyo, that might have been me. Kind of outing myself here, but that actually might have been me. Yep, I brought glass bottles of milk. It could have been, no, but you see, my roommate brought fish. So which one of us is in the wrong here? None of us. Okay, let me double confirm the orders. So 1, 2, 1 of each. 1, 1, 1. Okay, there's a free checky inside. Yes, there's a free membership card. Yes, the plushies packed. I signed it, and there's a message card. Okay, this one's done. Finally, it's been an what? It's been an hour and a half. I've done. I've done one. On the no. You're misunderstanding. It was very much on the. It was very much just on our laps. The fish and the glasses of milk very much on our laps, because we weren't about to put that in the overhead compartment. I'm just saying. It was gonna stink of fish. Okay, this is crabs. The plushie is like a little bit. It wasn't raw. It wasn't. Wait, I still have the photo. It's not raw. It's like this. It's not cooked. It's raw technically, but it isn't like a whole fish. Okay, the top is popping up a little bit, but it's gonna be okay. She's just a little bit huge. Okay. Okay, this is crabs. Let me write crabs' name. Okay, I'll seal the boxes later when I actually can seal the box. Okay, next person. Yes, I got some himono from no, my roommate got it for their mom as like a present souvenir. So we had 2 of that. We had some sashimo that was frozen in a bag, and we had smoked salmon. And we brought that into the plane. So that was a good time. Okay, okay, I'm gonna do... See who I'm gonna do next. I'll do this person. I don't know who they are, but hopefully... Okay. This person wants that and that. Got it. Okay. Another plushie going to their new home. I might have to get more boxes, honestly. There's a lot of you and a lot of boxes. You know, my home has just been filled with boxes and bubble wrap and like all sorts of packing materials. With like 30 plushies and like 30 pouches. My roommate has been like, when are you gonna send these off? I'm like, soon, I swear. But yeah, you guys are gonna start getting it from I think the first batch I'm gonna send out on. I know, I'm gonna ask my roommate to send out the first batch, so you guys might. The first batch will probably be sent out on Thursday, and then I'll probably send another one out on Saturday. Oop. Oh, thanks for the raid! Hello, Neguchio! How are you doing? Welcome! Sorry, I don't have my keyboard with me. Can a mod do me a huge one, please? Can a mod do me a huge one? Lyra, please. It's okay, I can get my keyboard though. I can get my keyboard if she's not here. Yes, thank you! Wait, did Loftia come out? Did Loftia come out? How was it? Is it a good time? Oh, I should have packed. Should I pack the hat and the plushies separately? No, it doesn't matter. No, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry, hi! Oh, it's in beta! Did you have a good time? Was it fun? Was it fun? You know, I didn't get into the Petite Planet beta, and I'm kind of salty about it. We interested? Yeah, honestly, kind of. I'll pretty much play any type of cozy game. By the way, if you have to go get some rest, go get some sleep, please feel free to. If not, please feel free to stick around. If you're going to bed, I will sing you a fun little song. Hello, everyone. My name is Seion Aera. Why is that not in the middle? My name is Seion Aera. I'm the Celestial Idol VTuber, and we like to do a lot of yapping streams, a lot of singing streams, and Thursday, no? Thursday! On Thursday, we're gonna start NTU. Have you checked if you got in? They was sent out. Yes, I did check. I did check. Don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Unless they sent it out in the past 1 hour, then no. Unless they sent it out in the past 1 hour, then maybe. Cause I haven't checked my mail since stream started, but I do check it regularly. When I say regularly, when I say regularly, I mean like once every 5 minutes. But yeah, unfortunately for me, the brain, the luck. Why are these plushies so stuffed in here? I feel like the final products ended up being a little bit bigger than the prototype, honestly, because ooh, their heads are huge. They're like really stuffed into this case. Oh, it's cute though. They're cute. You didn't realize for 7? No, I've been checking my junk mail, all my 7 mail addresses. But yeah. If was Loftia a good time? Cause I could be up for that. I just know that we have to play NTE when it comes out. Ooh. I don't know how long I'll stick around with it, but I'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it's the vibe. Okay. In you go to your new home. Oh wait, I forgot to put the bubble wrap. Picking apps for their oh really? Can you send it to me, please? The Pokemon collection one, right? What is everyone's luck in getting into betas like this? Because me, none. I've never gotten into a beta for anything. Yeah. The only things that I've ever gotten keys for are things that my friends get me keys for. But if I have to apply for like any beta, never. I mean, I guess it's fair. There's like a whole bunch of people applying, and it's not like there's any criteria or anything. Yeah, wait, didn't you get into? You got into one. I don't remember which one. Maybe follow Janelle. Welcome. How are you doing? But I don't know. Do you guys have like good percentages on getting into betas? I never do. I always have to wait. Which I guess is not bad, because then at least you get the full experience on your first playthrough. You know, with like no spoilers or anything like that, so I guess it's okay, but still! I'm salty! I just want to play some fun, cozy games! Their codes are done in the way that if you progress far enough, you can get a code of your own. Oh, is that Loftia? That's a pretty good idea. Oh, that's cute. I like that. This person wants one of that and one of that. Okay. I should probably... See, I have like really, really big bubble wrap. Maybe I should have made it a little bit smaller for... Yeah, because the keychain is small. Okay, never mind. It's okay. I will figure this out. Don't worry, it's fine. But yeah, that's actually a really good idea for beta code. I just wish more of them did like open betas instead of closed. I'm sorry, I can't find my merch bag. Found it! Cause I wanna play when the Seion Aera gets to play. Wait, did Petite Planet ever release like an official release date, or are we still waiting on that? Do we know like around when we can expect it? Cause I'm expecting. I'm expecting. I feel like that's not. Maka-Paka-san, irashai. How you doing? I'm not expecting, but I'm expecting, you know? Should I just start throwing in free cards for people? I'm thinking. Sorry, I just remembered. I have to print. Oh my goodness, wait. Oh my goodness, thank goodness I remembered. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna make a note to myself about this. I almost forgot to print everyone's Valentine's checkies. Oh. Ooh, so good on you for remembering Seion Aera. That could have been really bad. Okay. was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, oh wait, I gotta make a big note on this. Cause yeah, Crabs has one. Luckily I didn't seal the bag. Okay. Print all the checkies at 7-Eleven. Okay, I gotta remember. Anyway, it should be soon. This is the second official beta. I'm really looking forward to it. I think out of all the other games, that might be the one I'm the most looking forward to. I'll get that. Wait, is the free card? I don't even remember my own rules at this point. I do believe a checky comes with every single one. I might be wrong though. It does. Okay, we're checky decorating then. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for the full release like everyone else. Oh. I mean, it's fine. I'm just saying, I just see other people play it and it looks like it's like a really fun time. Your friend plays like 8 hours a day. Oh, I wish. Hello, Chewbacca. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I need an 8 hours a day kind of game. What game we're talking about? We're talking about Petite Planet. The game that I did not get into the beta for, even though I really wanted to get into the beta for. I know, I'm simply not blessed. I'm simply unblessed. And I also don't know where my keyboard is. Found it. I truly do be working with negative space, by the way. There's so much things around me. And not enough space to put them. Have you tried Core Keeper? No, not familiar with this one. It's Hoyoverse's new comfy farming game, I guess. And no, I have not tried Core Keeper. So if you're into comfy farming experiences like I am, it will be up your alley. At least that's what everyone else is saying. Have you played Dad Simulator? No. Do I want to play Dad Simulator? So Chewbacca, how's your stream? Welcome. Did you have a good time? Do I want to play Dad Simulator? It's like a mix of Minecraft and Terraria. I do enjoy Minecraft. Terraria. I liked Terraria. The problem was I kept dying in Terraria. So I liked Terraria, but Terraria did not like me. I don't really play cozy games with too much oh, you're talking about Pragmata. Oh no, I did not play that one. I mean, I've been starting to see more and more of it. It does seem pretty interesting, but I don't know. I think the gameplay is just in general not really the vibe. It's just something good. Thanks for asking. Sorry, I thought there was an actual game called Dad Simulator because I feel like that would be a thing. I feel like there would be a game called Dad Simulator. I don't get how to play Terraria. I was not good at the game. Let's just say that. I was not good at the game. I think when I play cozy games, I much prefer there to be 0 to no combat. Cause I don't know. Infinity Nikki does have combat, but it's very baby. It's very baby combat. It's not really something you have to actually get equipment and grind for. You just gotta press a couple buttons. Those are fine. But any comfy game that needs like actual, really intense fighting, it kind of takes the coziness away from me. Now I don't know if they have that in Petite Planet or not, but from what I've seen of it, it just looks really fun. I just need something new to kind of hook onto. Although I will say, I feel like I feel like I'm about... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know how into NTE I'm gonna be. You want to know what's gonna determine how into NTE I'm gonna be? Whether or not I get my Oshi in like the first gacha or not. If I don't, then it is so over. I heard that they have like a really good, very patient. That's not the word. Very, what's the word? The very kind. Oh my goodness. If you forget the word kind, it is literally so over for you. Yeah, they have a very kind gacha system, so I'm hoping. Animal Crossing, I already have so many hours in Animal Crossing. There's unfortunately nothing left for me to do in Animal Crossing. I fully explored that game. I'm ready for the next Animal Crossing, but they don't seem to be getting there. So hello, King Daphlis, how are you doing? Ooh, 400? Let's go. Yeah, it seems like a pretty generous gacha though. Especially because there's no... I just got ink all over my hands, by the way. I just want you guys to know. Did we all see this coming? Yes. Yeah, I heard that there's no 50-50 pity system, which is gonna be pretty huge. I'm doing good too, thanks for asking. I have 10 glasses of milk, 10 bottles of milk from Hokkaido that I'm going to finish. I should probably have... I haven't had dinner yet, but I might eat my smoked salmon after this. Can I have one? No. It's so interesting though, because I'm a milk hater. I only drink the milk from the finest cows. And there's this milk shop in the airport. Basically, they have milk from all of the different farms across Hokkaido, and they have a ranking system for like... Okay, there's a ranking for... Ooh, how do I explain it? The creaminess and the richness of the milk. So they have rankings, and then they also have rankings for like which is the most popular milk. So I bought basically the top 10 most popular milks. And so far I've had 3. They all taste different. It is wild to me. Cause I would have never thought. Oh, I just covered my hand in paint again. I just wiped it off and I just covered my hands. Okay, this is fine. No, this is okay. It's cool. So what if my hand is blue? So what if my whole hand is blue? Yeah, I usually hate milk, but it was really good. Some of them even tasted like sweet. I'm like, wow, how do you make milk taste sweet? I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know this was possible. I can't wait to get my own apartment in game. Oh, there's such a thing in like Pragmata, what's it called? But yeah, I would say try it. I would say try it. If you guys ever come to Hokkaido, even if you're a milk hater, just try some milk. Try some milk. You might end up really liking the milk. Or if the milk is not exactly your vibe, you can also just try their ice creams or their butters, because those is also really good. Oh, NTE? How do you know that? Was there a beta that you were part of? Do you find food milk in your cereal? No, I don't really. Oh wait, sorry, this is the wrong color. I want it pink. Yeah, I don't really do cereal anymore. It's been a while. I don't know what MGS6 is. Oh, you follow? How? No, but like, how do they already have that information? Like, isn't the game like not out yet? I'm assuming it's just from like betas and stuff like that they got into. Man, imagine being able to get into a beta. I need to be in Petit Planet so bad. Okay, this looks very cute. 10 over 10. Hope this person enjoys their checky. Okay. Oh, there's like lives and trailers. Ah, that's fair. I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone else has this, but I don't like looking things up about a game before I play it. You know? Does anyone else have this feeling? I mean, I do watch like Nintendo Directs. I do watch like trailers and stuff like that. if I come across it, but I really don't like watching like early gameplay reveals or stuff like that. I like to be surprised. I just like to be surprised when I pop into the game and I'm like, ooh, what is this? I don't have the attention. Oh, Lyra, you look everything up. You look everything up. I respect it. Could not be me. I mean, if it's a paid game, I kind of get it because you want to know what you're buying, right? Like you wanna see early gameplay trailers. You want to make sure it's actually good before you buy it. That one I kind of get, but like for free games, normally I just wait until it's out. I just wait until it's out. Stamping is going not perfect, but hey, at least it looks cute. Oh, like beginner guides, poll guides, really? I don't know. I just kind of like looking it up or like figuring it out on my own. And here, there's also this thing where like I really hate it when I come across for specific games, like when I come across tier lists at like the start of the game. Like before the game has even started, there's like a whole bunch of tier lists. I don't like looking at it, cause like when I do and then I realize that the character I like is not strong, I guess I start to be like, ugh. You know, so like I'd rather just not know. I'd rather just not know. I'd rather just go into it like the character I like, and then if they end up to be not strong after that, I'll be like, oh, that's fine. But if I find out before, then I feel weird about it. You kind of like having an underdog Oshi. See, the thing about having an underdog Oshi. Oh, is that why you like Seion Aera? Making the brain connection. Sorry, I'm joking. I mean, I'm not joking. It's true. But see, the thing about having an underdog Oshi for me personally, especially in a game like Genshin, I feel like they have less stuff. Like, they have less merch, and they have less content, and that makes me sad. That makes me very, very sad. So I try for the most part to try to like the main characters instead of any of the side characters. Doesn't always work out that way. But yeah. Okay. Uwa is a really good MC. I've been hearing a lot recently that Uwa has gotten a lot better. I just wish I had a better first impression of the game. See, this is kind of what I mean. I talked about this briefly during my very first Uwa play. Oh, so hello, Mimani, welcome. You still can't change your name back? Oh wait, Lyra, why don't you? Oh no, you were saying that if it's a puzzle game or plot heavy, you may know. Yeah. I just don't want to get spoiled. A lot of companies these days, you like to spoil their games and like the trailers. How Diego, welcome. Yeah, I wish I had a better first impression of Uwa. I mentioned this before. And I think it's been a bit of a discussion of people who feel like there are people who feel like a game doesn't have to launch perfectly. Like it's okay for your game to be buggy on launch day because you can just patch it later and it'll be fine. Like it's okay. And there's people who feel like it's not okay for your game to be really, really buggy on day one. I don't have strong opinions either way. I get both sides, but I do strongly believe that you only get a first impression once. So if your game is buggy on launch, and that's the first impression people get of the game, not everyone is gonna come back and give it a second chance. And unfortunately, for those of you who were there for our first Wuwa stream, It was so bad. It was so bad. It was really, really bad. Like, it just wasn't working like it should. The textures weren't loading in. I mean, we did end up having like a good time. We did have a good time with it in the end, but I never proceeded with the game because I just didn't have a good first. Like, it was really, really buggy. Like, I was struggling, and my PC ran everything else fine, so it was just that was the problem. And this is what I mean by it's really unfortunate because now I hear how everyone's saying how good Wuwai is and like, no, you should come back, because like it's really good now. But I don't know. But it's true. Yeah, like Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky, you can have a really, really good redemption story and you can stick it out. But I do still think you only form an impression once. And if the first impression of the game isn't good, I think you are gonna lose a couple of people like that. That's just how I feel about it. And Wuha unfortunately is one of those games for me. I will say though, I do feel like Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky are the exception, not the rule. Cause yeah, they really stuck it out. They really stuck it out, and they made an amazing game. But unfortunately, there's like a lot of other games that also launched horribly, are still horrible, and they just like pulled the plug. So like, I feel like it's possible. Like if you have a horrible launch, you can definitely still get it back. But yeah, you only get, like, for example, let's say Cyberpunk, right? Let's say you play through the entire game on launch already, and it was really buggy and you had a bad experience, right? Like, how many percentage of those people are gonna come back and replay the same game in a better state? I don't know, but I just don't think it's that many. It's just kind of unfortunate. I mean, I kind of get it though. I know the story behind what happened to Cyberpunk and what happened to No Man's Sky. Like I know the behind the scenes of what happened there. It definitely wasn't their fault. I mean, a lot of these games that launch earlier than they should have launched, there's often some meddling. There's often some corporate meddling involved. It's not on the devs or anything like that. I'm just saying it's very unfortunate that some games launch clearly before they're ready. Some games launch clearly before they're ready, and then you give your customers a bad first experience, and then you lose like a good half of it. It's just unfortunate. The initial story of Last is the credit drag. I normally don't really connect with stories in gacha games besides Love and Deep Space. Has there been any? Well, I really connected with Project Sekai, but I don't think it's not an RPG gacha. I mean, it's a music gacha game, so it's a little bit different. But games like Genshin or Star Rail, oftentimes the story isn't really what draws me in. I don't know. A lot of them do kind of end up being the same after a little while. And now Infinity Nikki. Ooh. Infinity Nikki, we started off good. If you guys know, you know. If you know, you know. We started off so good. What happened? What happened? I haven't didn't they? Yeah. It's such a good story. I don't want to talk about it. I haven't interacted with Nikki ever since that happened, honestly. So I don't know. Have they changed anything? Have they changed anything significantly since then? Like, is the game a lot better now, or is it still kind of the same? Sorry, if you can tell I'm looking for something. I don't know where I put my message cards, which is ironic because I literally just had them. Where did it go? Is it on the floor? Is it on the floor? Oh. I think sorry. I think a lot of the gacha stories and why I don't really not don't like it. It's not that I don't like them, but I don't really interact with them very strongly. It's because I know that if it's a game, if it's a story in a gacha game, there's not going to be an ending. I'm never going to get a full complete story. There's always gonna be another something, especially if it's a live service. So that's why I kind of, I mean, they do kind of split it into chapters, right? Like Genshin had, for example, they had like the Venti chapter with the dragon, and then they had the Lyra chapter with the other dragon. They split it into chapters, so they each have their own like self-contained story, I guess. But you just end up with like a really, really big cast, and all their stories, they don't carry on, right? Like you don't see Venti in Lyra. You don't see Venti in Inazuma anymore. So like when the characters don't carry forward, I don't know, the story just becomes a little bit hard to follow. Sorry, let me hydrate. Honestly enough, the silent MC really doesn't bother me. I think it's because I just play Otome games. I've played Otome games since I was young, and all the MCs, they do not talk. They have inner thoughts. They have inner thoughts, but they don't talk. So that's honestly never bothered me. What is bothering me though is how I can't find my message cards. Where are they? No, seriously, where? I had it like 5. You know what? I'm gonna open a new one. I'm just gonna open a new pack. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sure I'll find it at some point. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by I'm working with negative space and I can't see anything. It's fine. Okay. Genshin actually does revisit a lot. Really? Does Venti come back? Does Venti and Zhongli come back at all? Because the last I played, they were so not back. They were so not back. I miss them. I really do. I miss them. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that Honkai 3 is really, really good, but I don't know. I don't know. There just isn't enough characters to really tickle my fancy. We're back in Lots of Policemen, but is that like the main story? Is that one of the side stories? Because I know they have a lot of side stories as well. Make sure I write this person's name correctly. Okay. I just know I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to find my message cards again, and then I'm going to be very upset. So annoying. Where did it go? I didn't throw it away, right? No. Okay, never mind. Sorry. We have all the cute girls. Yes, I don't know. I just can't appreciate the cute girls. I'm sorry. I like some cute girls, but I just need a little more than that. I need a little more than that. Okay, write this card. Oh, let me make sure you spelled your name correctly. Here we go. Oh, the lefty's striking again. I hate how much I smudge the letters. I'm pretty sure it was main story. Really? They went all the way back for main story? That's pretty cool then. But yeah, maybe one day I'll find a gacha story that like I really, really enjoy. Maybe, because all the ones that I've been told are really, really good, and then I've tried, it's like, oh, okay. Alright. Not really the vibe, but I get it, but it's not really the vibe. Because I know a lot of people were talking about how Reverse 1999 was really good, but let me write the rest of this card. Ah! It's okay, it's okay. Oh. I have made a typo. Okay. Let me change the phrasing so I don't have to write this again. Well, maybe I might have to take the L on this one. I hear Nikke has a really good story. Yeah, I hear that too. I hear that too. Well, I mean, as far as I know, it's true. But I don't think I can get past some of the other stuff in the game. It's just like how, even though I repeatedly tell people that Love in Deep Space is a really good story, no one's jumping to get at the game, you know? But it does! It has a really, really good story. Okay. It has a really good story! It does! It does! It even made me cry, like a little bit. Like, oh, one of the last scenes of the main story, oof. Had me in tears. Had me in tears. Moment, switching up. I can watch it on you. Oh, you mean like for Nikke? I did hear that my roommate started playing Nikke at one point. And they kind of told me about the story, and I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, I know that Nikke has a really good story. But so does Love in Deep Space. So does Love in Deep Space. I don't know. Nikke, there's just other elements of it that is not really up my alley, unfortunately. Just like how I'm sure even though Love in Deep Space has a really good story, there's a lot of part of that game that's not up people's alley. I will say though, Love in Deep Space updating their main story once every year has me screaming. I kind of worry. Well, you can just play the main story. If you only have one Oshi, it's not that bad. I only have one Oshi, and I'm pretty much entirely free to play. It's not horrible. If you have more than one though, that's kind of weird. That's kind of where they get you. That's a season combat. Yeah, they do. It's pretty good. It's also really difficult, which I hate. I can't do a second. I'll make some fuck. It's as annoying. That's his combat. Yeah, it's combat that's kind of like Genshin-esque. You gotta farm your equipment. You gotta farm your artifacts, and then if you don't get your perfect stat roll, you gotta do it all again. So if you like the Genshin style of farming, you will like the combat of. The only problem with Love in Deep Space is that it's entirely on mobile, so you can't use PC controls. And if what we all know about Seion Aera is that she's very, very bad at playing phone games. So unfortunately, that does mean I'm very, very bad. I'm very, very bad at all of the fights. Like for the most part, I do have the strong companion cards. I have all of Raphael's companion cards, and I know his most recent one was really, really strong. But even then, okay, that's that. Okay, I will seal them later because I still have to. Oops, sorry, that is the mic. I still have to put everyone's checkies, or those of you who have them. I still have to put them in. Okay, let me write this person's name. Okay. I might head to 7-Eleven after this, just so that I can print the checkies before I forget again. Oh, I'm still annoyed that I can't find the rest of the message cards. I'm pretty sure I'm sitting on it or some. It's okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, let's see who else we gotta pack. Well, we have to pack everybody else. I do play Love and Deep Space. I don't play Nika. I do play Love and Deep Space. I just don't play it. I don't play it actively anymore. I just log back in whenever there's an event that's interesting or whatever, or whenever they drop like a new plot point or anything like that. Other than that, not really. Hi, it's Sarah. How are you doing? I'm doing good. But yeah, it's a really good time. Okay, next is this person. Yes, this person. Okay. Hi, Crusader, welcome. Thank you for the follow, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, this is this person. Got it. Okay, let me check my, where's my keyboard? Ah! I missed you and your cheap thing. Oh, I missed you too. How are you doing? How have you been? Let me just check. Cause I know I did email some people to check for their names. If you guys are buying anything, please include your name so that I know. Points! Oh, thank the Fall Crusader. How are you doing? Okay, I believe it was this person. Yeah, okay. It was this person. Oh, thanks, Hydrate. Thanks for stopping by, Aria. I'll see you again next time. Yes. I have apple juice. Okay, so this person. Okay. Let me just do a quick check to see if they had ordered anything before. For the most part, I remember names, but sometimes I do not. Okay, I think this is a first order. It is. Okay, I'm afraid. Fair. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, it is a first order. Okay, let's pack this one then. Because if you guys don't give me your Twitch names, I'm also not sure if you guys have a checky or not. Cause I gotta print the checkies for yours as well. Okay, so one of this. Okay, no signatures, no sign, everything's fine. Okay. So it should be quick enough. Cause normally I'm the slowest when I have to write and sign things. Okay. I might just literally gotta email. So, oh, how Mabel, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, you gotta write emails, Aria? Ooh. There is nothing more I hate doing. Well, actually there is. I don't mind writing an email, but if I have to make a call, I might just pass out. I can't do it. I genuinely can't do it. I still do it to this day, by the way, but whenever I get a call, I pass it to my roommate. My roommate has gotten used to answering the phone with hello, this is Seion Aera. Because every single time I get a call, I like run to the other room and I'm like, pick it up, who is it? And oftentimes if I get a missed call, right, I will Google the number to see if like it's important enough for me to respond or not. Yeah, not a fan. Okay, somewhere on this table is my scissors. Found it. Very huge. Just never-ending emails. Do you have to do the thing where it's like, I hope this email finds you well? Well, you want to know how this email finds me? Covered in 10 bottles of milk. 10 bottles of milk deep is how your email finds me. My legal guardian, yeah, for real. Like, whenever I have to go to the doctor, I'm like, can you come with me? See, this is why I don't go to the doctor. This is why I don't go to the doctor. To sign the contract? What contract? Like the house, the apartment one? Contract? I don't think I've ever signed any contract, honestly. Maybe? If anything, the emails are finding me. I just take forever to answer. But man, any of you who have to like make calls at your job, ooh. Mad respect. Wait. Oh no, I guess it's fine. Okay, sorry, no. I was confused, I'm good. Oh, to go to the doctor is the worst. I know! That's why I don't do it. And you know how some doctors, I'm sure they don't mean to do it, but some doctors can be really mean. Like, they can genuinely be really, really mean. Like, I don't know why, but I've definitely met some doctors who are not the nicest to you, and when you're sick and someone's being mean to you, it's just like I didn't come here for this. So yeah, I get really, really nervous when I have to go to the doctor on my own, cause like, what if they're mean to me and I don't have anyone to defend me? Oh, like a work con? Yeah, but that was fine. That one's yeah, no, it was just like an online. They just emailed it to me and then I just signed it. So I didn't have to take a phone call, so that one was fine. Luckily for me, because if I had to take... Oh, this is the wrong side. If I had to take a phone call, it would have been so over. I like you too much. Fuck up. Happy birthday. How are you doing? What is Dr. House? Is there a doctor? Is he in a house? But yeah, some doctors, they just be mean. I remember there was one time that they were asking me to like describe my pain, but like, you know how pain is kind of hard to describe sometimes. Like, I'm like, well, the pain is like kind of in my eye, but it's also like kind of in my jaw, and then they'll just be like, so which is it? Is it your jaw or is it your eye? And I'm like, I don't know. Why are you being mean? But yeah, it happens sometimes. Hi, Rampokum. How are you doing? Thanks for the resub. How have you been? I've been good. I just came back from Hokkaido with so much milk. I just, you know, I need to get fan art of myself on the plane, or like a manga panel of myself on the plane with 10 glass bottles of milk, and then the sound effect of the clink 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 whenever there's turbulence. I don't know. I just feel like it just feels like a funny meme. You wanna unsubscribe to pain? Same. I also want to unsubscribe to doctors and dentists being mean to me. Cause I know I joke around about like how long, like I haven't been to the dentist since I was in elementary school. There's a reason for that. I'm very scared. I mean, I'm sure in Japan it's better. I'm sure everyone's like more polite about it. At least they're not mean to your face. But like, I just feel like they're always so mean. They'll be like, why didn't you come in earlier? Or like, this is your own fault that this happened. You should. I'm like, and then I always regret coming in. But yeah, my teeth has never hurt, so I guess I'm fine. I don't know. I mean, my gums bleed a lot, but that's... for me, that's just part and parcel of everyday life, so... yeah, I've never had a toothache. I just have, like, weak gums, which I've just decided I'm going to live with for the rest of my life. They want to know, right? And I was like, why are you being so mean? And I remember telling... okay, I don't know if this is, like... true. I just did like a quick Google search because I was having like a really bad sinus infection one time, and my head, like I just felt so much pressure in my head. Like I felt pressure in my eyes, my nose, my ears, and my jaw. Like there was just like a lot of pressure and everything just felt sore. And I was trying to describe that to the doctor, and I was like talking about how like I just feel a lot of pain in, I said my teeth, I think. I just feel a lot of pain like in my mouth. And they were like, well, then you should go to the dentist. Like, what are you doing here? Like, what? And I'm like, I'm trying to explain. Like, I know I'm not explaining it well, but I'm just trying to tell you where the pain is. It's all around my head. I don't know how to tell you. And they basically just gave me a COVID test and sent me home. And I'm like, yeah, that's not, I don't have COVID. I did the test before I got here. I'm trying to tell you, there's something wrong with my sinuses. But yeah, I don't know. I just had like very overall bad experiences with doctors. Just at some point, I'm just like, I'll get better on my own. Because most of the time, they just tell you to get better on your own anyway. Should floss more? Yeah, I've never flossed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty used. It doesn't bleed all the time, just occasionally. Pretty used to it though. Oop. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just have like bad luck, maybe. The dentists as well, they're always so mean. They were like, shame you for your teeth, and I'm like, see, this is why I don't go, cause it's the, oh my goodness, it's even worse with people who do like facials, like what's it called, like acne treatments. My mom used to take me to go to one of those, and every single time I go in, they'd be like, wow, your skin's gotten worse. Wow, you have so many blackheads. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Like, why are they so mean? You wanna know why? They're trying to get my business. They're trying to be like, yeah, your face looks horrible. You should pay us so that we can fix your face. Have you had your recent teeth pulled? No. No. I googled it. I googled, like, does everyone need to get their recent? Because my friends around me, they basically just started feeling pain in their, like, when they like turned 21, 22. So I started to be like, do I? But I don't feel pain. Like, I don't feel pain or anything. And apparently if you don't feel pain, you don't need to do it. So I'm like, alright, cool. I would just never go. I hear it can also be generic. No, I hear it also can be genetic. Because my mom also doesn't have hers pulled. So I just kind of assumed I was okay. Okay, plan. Have a good night. Gamer, you too. Yeah, if you have your wisdom teeth pulled, I do think you go under general anesthesia. To get good, no, I'm good. Thanks. When I start to like, when I'm in pain, I will go. When I'm in unbearable pain, I will go. But other than that, no. You know what they say, ignorance is bliss. If I don't go, then there's nothing wrong with me. But if I go, I am pretty sure they will find a million things wrong. And I just don't want that to happen. Oh, you have 4 of your wisdom teeth pulled out at once because an expert surgeon recommended me to. The 40-minute recovery is only 3 days. All at once? Didn't mention my wisdom teeth was... I mean, don't people normally get their wisdom teeth pulled when they feel pain? Like, they're like, oh, it's time. It's time. I had 3... You know what? You know what? I can live with the calories. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I realized that not everyone has wisdom teeth or something, or like not everyone has to have them pulled. And I've never had a problem, so I'm just like, this could do. Listen, before it's too late, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already too late. Like I said, I haven't been since I was in elementary school. Something is going to be wrong with me. I already know. Something is going to be wrong with me. I would just like to delay finding out what that is. Ooh, I found a good comparison. You know how you don't really get full body checkups all that often? Like, you don't really go for health checkups all that often. It's kind of like that. Like, do I really need a full body checkup? I feel okay. Because if I get a full body checkup, they're definitely going to tell me that I have, like, a deficiency in everything. Like, I already know how this is gonna go. Okay, it's fine. When it causes a problem, I will see. It's fine. I'll just get myself a nice little fake tooth, you know? Very cool, very cool. It'll be a good time. I'll be like Patchy the Pirate. I'll get myself like a nice golden tooth if I end up losing one. Or maybe some really cool dentures. I don't know. The only thing that's ever going to convince me to the only thing that's ever going to convince me to actually go to the dentist genuinely is just being in pain. Cause it's kind of like when you're sick, you don't really go to the doctor. How many of you go to like yearly checkups, like for your body? You know, like you're supposed to go every year to like check your body in general. I don't do that either. So really, you guys do like yearly, every single year. I just go when I get sick. Exactly, I go when I get sick. So I will go to the dentist when I'm in pain. I've also never been in mild... Well, I've been in mild pain. I realized that I always get a toothache when my head hurts. I'm not sure if that's linked. I'm not sure if that's linked, honestly. But I always get like mild aches whenever I get like head pain. That's the only time. I also have never experienced severe toothaches before. My mom has, but not me. Okay. The toothache. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure the headache is the cause in this particular case. Because I do have anemia, and there are times where I have headaches with no... Normally when I have a fever, I get pain generally in my eyes, ears, and jaw. It's normally the upper jaw, so it's not... The teeth don't hurt. It's the... How do I explain it? The teeth themselves don't hurt. Like, I can eat perfectly fine. It doesn't hurt. It's just, my jaw, my entire upper jaw, like around the cheekbones. And, like, my jaw, it starts to hurt. So it feels like teeth pain, but it's not. I've never had the pain where I eat food and I'm like, ow! Like, I've never had that. I can chew at any part of my mouth with no problem. If you need to do you go to a hospital? No, I just go to a normal hospital. I mean, I've never done. Well, actually, I have done it. They actually sent me a free checkup for I think it was like a breast cancer screening. I do plan to go to that because apparently it's free. Apparently it's free, so I actually might go do that because apparently they give free screenings for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be cheerful. You see, 4 mischievous. So far, no one has gotten an evil plushie. Unfortunate. Thanks for follow, welcome. How are you doing? Do they speak English? No one speaks English in any hospital. No one speaks English. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you go to Tokyo, some of them they can try their best, but I highly doubt so. Because it's pretty. How strong is your Japanese? That is a question. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. 日本語がどれだけうまいと聞かれたらちょっと返事しづらいんだけど、一応住んでるし、一応毎日使ってるから、敬語まではいけるし、ただ病院に行く時の難しい言葉、メディカル関係の言葉はちょっと難しいくらいかなという感じです。If that helps at all. Would you say you're as good in Japanese as English? No. I don't know. I can't I don't know any difficult words. Like for example, in English I could say, well, no, diabetes is tonal, but I know what that is. In English I could say, ooh, wait, this is not a good comparison. I can't say medical terms sometimes. So if something is explained to me in very specific medical terms, I'll be like, what? What are you telling me? Like if they use complicated words, like what are some complicated words a doctor would tell you? Like, oh, your cholesterol. No, but I know what cholesterol is. I know what red blood cells is too. You guys know what I mean? Like how there's very specific industry terms for certain things in the medical field and in other fields as well. Like if you hit me with that, then I have no idea. Yeah, like if you hit me with the Japanese version of platelets, then I have no idea what you're talking about. But if they explain it to me normally, like you have anemia, I'm like, yes. But if it gets too medical, then I don't get it. And if it gets too technical, then I don't get it. But if it's like a general explanation, then I get it. Like if they were to ask me if I've had a specific like shot, I'd have to be like, okay, what shot is that for? Because the shots we get and the shots you guys get are different. Something like that. But in general, yeah, I mean, I've lived here for a while. Passed the N1 a long time ago, so I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Cause I feel like when people ask you how good you are, there's like, you're either a beginner, intermediate, or you're fluent. I'm not fluent, right? Like, I'm not, cause I feel like when you say fluent, they mean like you were born here. So like, I'm not fluent, but do I struggle with the language at all? No. Do I struggle with communicating in it? No. But I'm not fluent, so like, where does that put me? I don't know. I don't know, can I stream in like entirely Japanese? Yeah. I only struggle to communicate when I'm with a lawyer. And they start to hit me with like technical lawyer terms, and I'm like, what? Can you say that again? What did you just tell me? Like they're describing documents, and I'm like, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But in my defense, my roommate also has no idea what they're talking about. So I feel like sometimes difficult words, they just be difficult words. Fluency's not having an accent. No, that's not really it. Because even within Japan themselves, they are accents. So it's not that... You can have an accent and still be like really, really good. And also, I feel like when most people think Japanese, they kind of think of like the Tokyo Kanto accent. But a lot of people in a lot of different places, they also have their own accents. So it's not really that. You're not fluent just because you pronounce some things like a different way. A lot of people pronounce a lot of things a different way. Speaking of which, went to Hokkaido. Went to Hokkaido, right? And then I was like asking my roommate, oh, I wonder if the person at the hotel, like the receptionist, was a foreigner. I was like, oh, they had like a pretty strong accent. And then they were like, no, they're Japanese. It's just, they had a Hokkaido accent. I was like, ah. Sometimes you can't tell. You really just can't tell. But no, fluent, when you say you're fluent, normally they mean that you... I don't know. But I do feel like, I would say I'm fluent in English, but that's because it's my first language. I don't think I could ever say that something that's not my first language, I'm fluent in, no matter how good Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when the word fluent is used, normally they expect you to either... They expect it to be your first language, right? Right? I don't know. I've never really considered myself fluent. Should have asked for a Japanese stream. See, we have talked about this before, but I think a Japanese stream is only going to be fun for the first 5 minutes. It's only going to be fun for the first 5 minutes, and then you guys will get extremely bored because you have no idea what's going on. As good as a local, but like, how do you judge that? Right? Cause I'm fluent in English, right? Do I know all the words in the dictionary? No. I know people who are fluent in English but can't read research papers. So does it mean that they're not fluent even though it's their first language? You know what I mean? So it's always, I mean, I say I'm fluent in English, but then you guys will use a word that I've never heard of before, and I'm like, huh? I've never heard of that word. What does that mean? You can maintain a smooth conversation and knowledge of words inside out. Okay. Then maybe I am? I don't know. I just feel like it's very... Like, if you were to ask me personally, English is my first language. That's why I would say I'm fluent in it. But even though I am fluent in it... Oh, thank you for the raid, welcome! Ooh, the goobers! Oh, they're coming for me! Okay, Stevia, welcome! How are you doing? How was your stream? We're talking about what it means to be fluent in a language. Yes, English is my first language. Yes! Name the follow, Sayori, welcome! Oh, your fire alarm went off? Are you good? You should evacuate just in case. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, I think my mod might be in the trenches. Lyra, evacuate if you have to, please. Don't play around with the fire alarm. Thank the Valkyrie, welcome. Hold on, let me get the shout out real quick. Oh no, you already shouted them out. Oh, hello, you're doing art. How was it? Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Seion Aera. I'm a Celestial Idol VTuber. We like to yap, we like to sing, and we like to play some culty games. But today I'm packing merch. I'm packing our birthday merch for my viewers because it's been a while. And I have to get these orders out. You managed to get work done at least? I say was successful. You are being a lot more productive than I am. It's been 2.5 hours. I've packed 2 boxes. This is not going great for Seion Aera. She's trying though. She's trying. For example, you're fluent in English, but there are still legal and medical terms you don't understand. So I think you could be considered fluent in Japanese. That's a good comparison. But yeah, Chris, if you have to get any if you have to get any wait, sorry, where are you? Yes, if you have to... Why did that take me so long to scroll? If you guys have to go get some rest, get some sleep, please feel free to. If not, I'll be very happy for you to yap with me. If you guys are going to sleep, I will sing you guys a fun little song. Yeah, I think your Japanese is fluent. Okay, so I guess I will start telling that to people. Hi, we're not welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just very conscious about like saying that I'm fluent in Japanese, because then a lot of people are like, well, were you born there? Where did you study it from young? No. You know, a lot of people start to hit you with the really? Are you really though? And I'm just like, yeah, I can, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that it's not. I just know that I don't really have any communication problems ever, any day. I do get ego jilted a lot though, which is pretty funny, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. By the way, what were you guys drawing? What were you guys drawing? Sorry, I'm currently packing merch, so that means I'm also writing some I spelled your name wrong. No, it's okay, I fixed it. I'm also writing message cards for everyone. So if I'm a little slow to respond, I apologize. Oh, the ability to understand and struggle to maintain smooth conversation. Oh, okay. You struggle to understand certain words. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, please go to bed. Please go to sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. How well? I can type well enough, but speaking with it or... Oh! I don't really have that problem. See, if you told me to write a scientific paper in Japanese, I feel like I would struggle with that. I can write a scientific paper in English, but I can't write a scientific paper in Japanese. I think I might also have problems delivering a thesis or like a presentation in Japanese, I guess. Like if I have to say the trend in the graph is a rising trend with a fall at, you know? Like if I had to do that, I would have to study like a little bit. Like I would struggle a little bit. If I don't brush up and study, then I might have some problems. Like if I have to deliver like a scientific presentation that introduces graphs and like research, then I would have to, because I don't even know how to say thesis, honestly. What is the word for thesis? Or like hypothesis? Yeah, like that part, that's what I mean by I don't know a lot of scientific big words. But I've also never had to use this word ever in my daily life, so I just naturally don't know it. Yeah, so that's the kind of barrier I have, I guess. Like if you told me to deliver a business presentation, I'd have to study up. That's hard to do it but in your own language. I guess that's fair. Some people can't write scientific. Yeah, I guess it's just whether or not you studied it in school or not. Cause I didn't go to college here, so. Okay, let me write this little card. I do really like to do research papers though. maybe like a little bit of a nerd. Okay, give me a little bit to finish up this card. Oh, I'm trying so hard not to scrape my hand past the note because I'm a lefty! You can hear my roommate playing Apex Legends, by the way. Seion Aera. Okay. I like doing essays and reaction papers. Woo, what are reaction papers? Do you mean like essays? No, wait, what are reaction papers? Do you mean like reports? Reports? Do you mean reports? Hi, Key, welcome. How are you doing? The plushies are real. Ooh, maybe I should pack Key. I feel like Key also only had like maybe I can pack Keys as well. Wait, I have to cover the notes in Chikawa's. I have to cover the notes in Chikawa's. Hold on. If the notes aren't covered in Chikawa, wait, where's the rest? Oh, found it. You got home at like 8 p.m. very tired. Ooh, go get some rest. 8 p.m. is so late, especially on a weekday. Go get some eat. I will get some eat. Yeah, by the way, I reached the airport at like I think it was 9 p.m. On Monday. No, on Sunday. I reached the airport at like 9 p.m. on Sunday, I think. And I had just missed the train to take us back to the city, or like to take us back to where we lived. Oh, by the time I reached home, it was so late. It was so late. There was like no one in the airport, and we had missed the train, so we ended up sitting and just having McDonald's. Because it was like the only thing that was open, and we were so hungry. Okay, that's one more. Let me just make sure. One of everything. Yeah, one of everything. The note. Plushie and card. Okay, perfect. 4 p.m. to 3 hours for one class? What? I would die. 3 hours? For one class? It better be a really interesting one. Was it really interesting? Okay, third one. Whew, okay, what else? Your Thursday has one class and it's 7 to 1. I simply could not. What? Why? Why is it so long? So it's just the same top. Oh, I would die. I I would pass out. I would actually pass out. That is so long. I don't think I ever had any class that was that long. Normally they shove us into like our longest class is an hour and a half. Pharmacology, those are some big words. Those are some big words, and I do not have a big brain. But man, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Okay. This one next. Well, you guys get to tell. Okay, at least you guys get a nice 20-minute break. But man, can you imagine having that class and hating your classmates or like hating your professor, and then you have to hang out with them for like 4? I would die. You know, because sometimes when you have a class, when you have a professor or like a class that you don't really like, it's like just really boring, you know. At least you have the comfort that, well, it's not that long. It's not that long, you know. Just wait a little bit. It'll be over. Could not imagine. Imagine being the professor. You know what? I don't think I could ever be a teacher, genuinely. I'm so not cut out for teaching. Can you guys imagine if Seion Aera was your teacher? I could not do it, honestly. God bless all the teachers out there. I could not do it. I don't know. Are they decent and engaging? That's good then. Cause I remember having some professors that I was just not a fan of. Not a fan of. And yeah, their lessons were rough. Cause when you're a freshman, you don't really get to pick your lessons. It's only when you are what's the year after you're a freshman? When you're on your second year, then you can start. I have lost my scissors again. It's only on your second year that you can pick classes, and so for the first year, basically you're stuck with whatever professor you get. And let me tell you, I was so happy. I was so happy when we finally got to pick. I'm like, yes! Freedom! Freedom! There was one professor I absolutely hated. Yeah, you guys know how I graduated with a 3.98? The professor I hated was the only professor to give me a B. And unfortunately it happened when I was a freshman. When I was a freshman, I did not know that you could argue for your grade. So I just took it. I just took the B. Unfortunate for me. If I had argued the grade, I honestly would have graduated with a 4.0. Yeah, but it do be like that. So ever since I was in a second year, I just made sure to always pick classes where that professor was just not in it. And if he was in all of them, I would skip the semester. Yeah, that's my one and only B. My one and only B in my entire college life was because I had one bad professor, and that it was not a vibe. And I don't say that lightly. I don't say it like he was mean or anything. He wasn't mean. He was actually he was a pretty good. He seems like a good person, like a good professor. He wasn't mean. When I say he's a bad professor, I don't mean he's mean, but he was just not a good teacher. I don't know if I want to say he was not a good teacher, but the way he taught was not in line. It was not realistic with what we were actually made to do in the college. Because, you know, in college, you have to take exams, right? You have to answer multiple choice questions. But he would always leave everything really open-ended when he taught. So he would be like, just for example, he would teach A. He would be like, A is the blah, 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 blah. But on the other hand, there is also B, which is blah 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 blah. Now, A or B, which is the correct answer? Well, that's for you guys to think about and decide for yourself. Which, like, fine. Fine, that's fine. But then in the exam, they'll ask us if it's A or B. And we're like, oh. But you told us... he will tell us that there's no correct answer. But there is the correct answer. And I'm like, what is it? Please, just tell us what the answer is. And when you ask him that, he'll just be like, no, you have to think. You guys always wanted the answer. You have to think for yourself. I'm like, but it's in the exam. It's a question that you made and you put in the test. Like, I need to know what the answer is. But yeah, he did that the whole time, and apparently he's like really known to do that. Like, he's not a bad teacher, but considering the fact that we have to take exams, I don't hate the fact that he makes us think about the topics, but there's tests. Then the tests have the answers, and I need to know what the answer is. How am I supposed to study? Anyway, I still think about him sometimes. In high school, my music teacher collabed to make homemade root beer, but another collabed to make homemade ice cream. Real beer fermented, is that a good thing? Or does beer ferment? Also, I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you, Honda. But yeah, I just remember being so salty. I hated. I mean, I didn't hate him. I didn't hate him as a person. But I did hate him as a professor. As a professor, the vibes were just not. They were not it. They were not the vibes. Cause what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You just tell us, well, there's no correct answer. Nothing in life has a correct answer, but there's a textbook. There's a textbook. And there's a syllabus. And there are answers. And I need to know what they are. But yeah, I honestly would have disputed my grade if I'd just known. Our seniors didn't really tell us that we could just fight a bad grade until it was too late, unfortunately. But it's because I would have fought him for that. I would have fought him tooth and nail for that one grade. Oh, the ones I don't like are the ones who insist on not recording their lectures just because they don't want people to be able to skip classes. Recording lectures was not allowed in my college, but the reason... I feel like it was like copyright related or something like that, because apparently people would record the lessons and upload them onto YouTube. And first of all, you didn't pay. Like, we're in a paid lecture, so if you don't pay, you can't just be like distributing that on the internet. Yeah, I think that was the reason they didn't allow the recordings. Also because the lectures did not consent to being recorded. So yeah, just in general in my entire school, you couldn't record the lecture. You can record the audio. You can record the audio, but that's about it. I had a prof that's a bit opposite of that. He was very directed, a bit mean, but he was a damn good. Yeah, I actually love those lectures. My friends, they always hate the mean ones, but I love the mean ones. My friends would always tend, I don't know, I feel like the teachers who are like super nice tend to be the ones that are really popular, but for me, I just care whether or not you're a good teacher. I don't care if you're mean or nice to me. For the most part, if you're mean, no, I wouldn't say mean, if you're strict and you're a good teacher, very huge. If you are kind and fun, but you're a good teacher, even better. But if you're kind and fun and you're a bad teacher, like that's not the vibe, not the vibe. But yeah, I had a teacher like that. But I really loved her. But I remember all my friends were super scared of her. But I really liked it. Like, not to be a nerd, but I really hated it when some of the teachers who are like the nice ones would basically just allow like all the other students to talk in the class. Cause it's like, Can you scold them? Like, please, can you just yell at them? Can you just ask them to get out? Because some of the teachers, they're just like so nice that they don't want to be confrontational, I guess. They don't want to just be like, hey, be quiet. And a lot of students take advantage of that and they just start talking and talking and talking. I'm like, I'm trying so hard to listen. I'm trying so hard to listen and they're just yapping. But yeah, the lecturers I like are the ones who are brave enough to kick students out of their class. Like, you're noisy, get out. I had a teacher like that. Oof. Left here. Yeah, those are the teachers that I remember, honestly. But I also get that it's rough. Like, I don't think I could ever be a teacher. I'm just not cut out for it. If someone says even one relatively mean thing about me, you know how there's like a site where you can rate your professor? I die. I die. My low self-esteem wouldn't be able to handle it. Wait, sorry, where did I put the merch bag? Oh, found it. Okay, sorry. It was buried under things. I had one teacher in high school where the boys was messing around and she just punished. Oh, I hate those types. Ooh, I hate those types of teachers where, like, if one person does a bad thing, then they punish the whole class. I'm like... like, what? I don't understand. I really don't understand. What's the point of that? What's the point of punishing the whole class for the acts of... You know what I think it is? I think that they want the students to basically discipline each other, right? Because you don't want to get in trouble, right? So if someone else is like talking in class, they want you to be one that's like, shh. You know, like, they want you to do the disciplining, but, like, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on! Thanks for follow, welcome! How are you doing? I remember doing my senior year in college, a few of my classmates dropped out of a class. Yeah. I had a couple of people who were straight up kicked out. And I didn't know you could do that. In the teacher's defense, in the professor's defense, he did warn them. On the very first day, he was like, if you have 3 unexcused absences, I'm kicking you out of the class. And I was like, yeah, cool. I mean, fair. Fair. You can't just be skipping class, right? Fair. And I remember on the last day of class, like the very last day of class, like we are literally seniors. This is the last day of this module, and we're seniors. And someone got their 3rd unexcused absence and they were kicked out of the class. So that means that they basically had to redo the whole year again. Oh, welcome. How are you doing? That was like a big thing in my class. I remember it was like the topic of were they justified in doing that? I don't know. Like, listen, he warned you. He warned you. And he warned the student like multiple times. Like, even in the 2nd absence, he was like, listen, one more. I've already warned you. And he wasn't mean either. Like, I was late one time and he was mean. He wasn't mean, but he was like strict when you were late as well. Like, if you're late for more than 3 minutes, it counts as an absence. But I got stuck in the lift one time. I got stuck in the lift one time when I was in college. It wasn't the school's lift. It was like my lift. It wasn't a long time, but I don't know if I have a fear of elevators, and I've always had a fear of elevators, and I wasn't stuck. I was stuck between 2 floors. Like, the elevator jerked and stopped, and I was stuck between 2 floors, and then I basically just started like pressing a whole bunch of buttons, and eventually it started moving again, but then it would jerk again and stop, and then I had to press the buttons, and then finally I got out at like the 3rd floor, and then I just walked all the way down. So I wasn't stuck for like a really long time, but I was like really freaked out because like I was like shaking. I was genuinely really scared that had happened to me. Like, even on that day when I went home, I made my mom like fetch me in the elevator because I was scared it would happen again. She ended up like calling the town council and everything for them to like fix the elevator, but that happened. And so I was late because I didn't get on the train immediately. I just kind of like sat at the bottom of my house for a little bit, like to collect myself. And so I was late. And it was the very first time I was late. And so the teacher was like, okay, I know you're not the type of girly to be late. What happened? And I was like, I was stuck in the elevator. Yeah, but he understood. He was like, okay, I know you weren't late on purpose. You're good. You're good. I hope you're okay. And yeah, and then I got a perfect attendance record because he marked me as present. So he wasn't what's the word? He wasn't an unreasonable professor. Like, if you go up to him and explain why you were late, like, he would be like, okay, that's okay, it's fine. Yeah, I was, like, really scared. Like, my legs were shaking so bad I couldn't walk. So it took me a while to, like, collect myself before I could actually, like, make the journey to school. So I was late. But yeah, so that kid, I mean, he didn't have a good track record to begin with. He's one of the people that's always kind of disruptive from class. He gets bad grades. He like doesn't really care about the class kind of student. I mean, not to judge anyone like that, but he would always be very late and he would always just like not show up. So on our senior year, very last day of school, he got his final unexcused absence and he was kicked out. No, it wasn't an unexcused absence. He was late for an hour. If you're late for an hour, that basically counts as an absence. And it was unexcused because he didn't really have an excuse for it. So the teacher like pulled him aside. He's like, yeah, I'm kicking you out of the class. You have to redo this entire module. Which basically means he had to like stay back a year to do this one module again with the same teacher. Yeah, there was some drama on the last day of that school because as you guys can probably tell, he was not happy about that. Imagine being late on like the last day and you have to take the whole thing again. But like I said, I don't know, a lot of my friends were like on his side. They were like, oh man, that's too harsh. That's too harsh. But I'm like, he was like playing around the whole semester though. And the lecturer warned him so many times though. Like actions have consequences. I'm just saying. But yeah, the lecturer was always someone who was like a little bit strict. So my friends were like, oh, we don't like strict professors. And I'm like, well, I mean, listen, there are rules. We're in college. We're adults. Like, follow the rules. Like, how hard can it be? And if you literally can't follow the rules for some reason, then just tell him. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to do something or the other and I just couldn't make it. I apologize. Like, it's not that hard. Anyway. What did they think would happen exactly? No, see, because that's the thing. A lot of lecturers or a lot of professors, they don't follow through. They will like try to be nice. They will try to be the cool professor so that they can get good reviews on like, I don't know what it's called, like Rate My Professor or something. They want to get the good reviews, right? So they'll be like really, really nice. And they won't follow through on any of their threats. I know a couple of professors like that. They hit you with the, if you're late more than 5 times, I will do this, but they don't do it. But yeah, no, he followed through. He was genuinely really cool. If we had too many people in the class get a question wrong, like let's say 70% of people got question 10 wrong, for example, he would go over it in class and he would tell us why we picked what we picked. And if he felt that our misunderstanding or our understanding of the topic was reasonable, he would give us the point. And I was the resident nerd, right? There was one exam where I earned for the entire class 10 extra points because I fought him on all 10 of the questions I got wrong. Every question I got wrong, I was like, now hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, because I'm pretty sure I was really popular after that. Like in that class in particular, everyone knew Seion Aera as the girl who got them 10 marks on their score sheet. Because he would give it to everybody. As long as one student could argue their point, just to be fair, he would give it to the whole class. So basically what I had to argue was either that one, his question wasn't clear enough, and that there is a possibility that there could be two answers, or two, it is reasonable enough for me to have thought that this wrong answer that I chose was correct. As long as I could prove one of those two things, he would give us the point. And I... and I was a nerd! Wasn't about to lose those points! So yeah, I was pretty popular. Just for that one class. So I don't know, I do think it's pretty cool because up until that point, I've always gone to school in places where there's only one correct answer. There's never going to be an answer. One question will never have two answers. The teachers are very... I don't want to say one note, but they have to follow the syllabus. If the question sheet says that the answer is B, they don't care if it sounds wrong. It's like, yeah, it's B. But that kind of changed when I got into college. When I got into college, you started to encourage more explaining and like fighting against the score sheet. Like if you could actually explain coherently why you think you're correct, then they'll just give it to you. Because there's no single school that controls the syllabus. Each professor controls your own curriculum. So there's a lot more freedom in that, and I really liked it because man, the amount of things I fought for. See, this is how I got a high GPA, because when people just told me the answer was wrong, I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, no, it's actually not, and I'm about to tell you why. I'm actually correct. I don't know if the professors loved me or hated me. I feel like there's a good amount of both. Sorry, let me look for... Oh, am I just out? Yeah, I'm out. It's okay. I'll just use this. Yeah, it's very stiff. Exactly. It's very, very stiff. Like, there's one answer, and it's the answer that was taught to you. And that's it. That's it. If you think it's wrong, too bad. And like they don't really care. But yeah, I don't know, college is different. It introduced me to like a new concept of learning, that like there's not one true answer, and that if you really, really think you're right, then you fight for it. And I was a fighter. I was a fighter. But yeah, I honestly had a really good time in college. Not for the usual social stuff that other people probably really enjoy college for, but I know this makes you sound like a nerd, but I really, really enjoyed the education. Cause getting to like share your opinion and like have an open discussion with the professors is like not really a thing I could do before in like my normal schooling. I remember what one of my prof would do to have us go over the material on our own is have each of us write 10 questions with answers about the topic and randomly draw questions. Oh yeah, we did that too! I did that! There was one class where we did that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun! Everyone hated me though, because my questions are really difficult. I also had one professor who she would always throw in like some free marks in the papers just to like help you out, you know? Like she would have questions like let's just say her name is Aubrey. She would be like, is Professor Aubrey the cutest professor you have ever had? And then there's like a yes or no answer. Yeah. And then she would always like give us some free marks that way. I loved her a lot too. She's the one who encouraged me to get into science. I didn't eventually get into science, but she was the one who told me that I had a potential for science. I like her. I don't know. I still think about her sometimes. She was really, really young. Being a professor was her first job out of grad school, I believe. Or no. It was out of her doctorate. And immediately after she got her doctorate, she immediately became a teacher. So we were basically like her first class, I guess, technically. But honestly, you couldn't tell. You could not tell. You could not tell, but it was good because she was basically just a little bit older than all of us were, so she kind of had like older sister vibes instead of like intimidating teacher vibes. But she was still strict enough that she kept the class order pretty well. So I've been yapping too much. Okay. Photo cards. Okay, I have some photos. Alpha isn't here, right? I think they left earlier. Okay, they said a couple, so I'm gonna give them 5. I'm gonna assume that that's a couple. Going to assume that that's a couple. I am also gonna design some of these. My classmates made me write questions for them, so I had a lot of my own questions. Ooh, wait, that's very big brain. Wait, that's actually so big brain. Then you know the answers. Oh, that is huge. Oh, I had this one other professor who before the test, we would have a mock test. And he'd be like, okay, this mock test is very important. You have to come to this mock test. If you can do good on the mock test, you're gonna do good on everything else, I promise. And it's just a test. Yeah. The mock test was the exact same as the official test, except the numbers were different. So for example, if the mock test said Sally had 20 watermelons, the actual test would say Sally had 35 watermelons. So it was the exact same questions, just with the numbers that are different. And in the mock test, he even went over the answers with us. So, or like how to do the questions. So yeah, we all scored really well. Yeah, he wasn't... Overall, that professor, he wasn't a great teacher. Like, his teaching methods I didn't really appreciate, but how kind he was to his students, I appreciated. Because I remember that class was math related. Ooh. My college, for some reason, had a requirement that if you're a freshman, you have to do, like, some sort of math. I don't know why that was a requirement, but it was a requirement, and, Seion Aera? Math! I was so bad, like, I tried so hard. Listen, I'm a humanities girly, okay? I tried so hard, but I just didn't get it. And I was so worried. I was gonna get a bad grade. And, but no, he was really helpful, and he helped me out. So I was like, yes, thank you, because I was about to fail. I don't know what it is. I always score really well when it comes to research, or anything that requires me to write an essay or to do scientific research. But math? Math is simply not the vibe. I have never been a math girly, and I will never be a math girly. Did you do thesis by group? It depends on the class. I had classes that it had to be a group research paper. I had classes where it was a solo research paper. I really like the solo ones, by the way, because I didn't have to carry dead weight. But yeah. I normally do really, really good with solo ones. I remember there was one specific... thank you, Diego. I didn't know you were followed. But welcome. How are you doing? I remember there was one specific research paper we had to do solo, and when I presented... We have to present what the idea is first. And then the teachers will tell you whether or not it's a good idea before you proceed. And I remember one research paper had a minimum... I think it had to be 5,000 words minimum. Something like that. And when I presented my topic to the teacher was like, yeah, I don't know, your topic is good, but I just feel like there isn't enough. Like, I don't think you'll be able to reach the word limit. Like, it just feels like there isn't going to be a lot of content. And I said, bet. And my research paper was 10,000 words. Listen, I didn't know what to tell you. Seion Aera operates out of spite. Did also get an A for that, by the way. But yeah, I don't know. I work a lot better when I work on my own. Seion Aera works out of spite. I still remember that one class. She wasn't a mean teacher by any means. No, she was giving like really honest feedback. She wasn't mean or anything. But I took it personal. I was like, you bet. Yeah, she rage baited me. She rage baited me and I wrote 10,000 words. Did I have to? No. Did I get an A? Yes. Did everyone else who wrote less also get an A? Yeah. But did I win? Was I the winner of that? Yes. I would say I won that conversation. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think I cooked. I just think I cooked. But yeah, I really hated. You know what I actually hate about group projects? I don't hate doing group projects on my own. I hate the first part of the group projects where you have to... Wait, sorry. I feel like what I'm about to say sounds really mean. Let me catch myself there. In my defense, I basically worked with the same group throughout my college, and basically my entire group, and this is true by the way, I'm not making it up, but they basically would always force themselves to be in groups with me just so that I could get them a free A. This is true. They have admitted this to me. To my face. They were like, yeah, if you're in the group, we can get an A. So yes, please join our group. But. Okay, that's too much. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Now, I don't mind it. I don't mind it because, yeah. To be perfectly honest, my friends, they weren't very serious students. So, for the most part, yeah, I would kind of prefer to do the work by myself if I could. That would definitely be a better option. Now, the problem is, I also have to pretend, at least at first, I still have to pretend that I'm not going to do it all on my own. You know, like there's still a stage at the start where you have to pretend that you need everybody's input, you know? You have to just kind of like put up airs and be like, "Oh, what do you think?" Even though you just know that you're gonna be the one to do everything, but you still gotta ask, right? Like you can't be rude. So you still gotta ask people, "Oh, what do you think? Do you like this topic? What are your opinions?" It's like giving your little brother an unplugged controller. Exactly. And then they would give opinions that, they would give like research suggestions that like kind of just weren't it. And I'd be like, "Oh, well, that's a good idea, but I feel like we could still come up with more ideas." I don't know. I feel like I kind of sound mean talking about it like that, but I don't know. When I was in college, I definitely was like really concerned about my grade. And in my defense, they also actively would tell me that we're in your group so that you can carry us. That is literally the only reason we're in your group. It's so that you can carry us. But they also don't want to say it exactly like that, so they'll still try to like give opinions and stuff. But come on, we all know what's going on here. We all know what's going on here. Seion Aera is gonna be the one doing the work. But yeah, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. I just would feel awkward whenever... It didn't happen for every group, though. It just depends which group I was actually in, with these friends on. Because there were other groups where I was, with other people who were serious students. And I was like, ooh, that's huge. Other people who are, like, really serious about this. That's very cool. But yeah, when I was in my usual group of friends, normally they just used me for grades. The better students should be the ones leading. Yeah, for real. Ooh. But yeah, I honestly never understood group projects. I get the concept. I get the concept of group project because when you go out in the working world, whether you're in science or not, you don't work alone, right? Like you're always going to need to work with people. Like that's true. That's true. what I don't understand is when the professors don't help you out when someone is clearly not pulling your weight, cause it affects your grade, and that bothers me. It bothers me that like and there are some professors that like if one person in the group is like not pulling their weight, they'll be like, well, it's your responsibility to figure out how to deal with that. And I'm like, in a work situation, fair, but we're in school and we're being graded on this, and our grade is gonna carry through our entire life, so maybe do something about it. Cause yeah, there would be professors who be like, I don't care, that's a you problem. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I can't convince someone to turn in their work. That's your job. That's your job. It's not my job. But yeah, there would also be like other professors who's like, if you tell them like, hey, this person like straight up isn't showing up, they'll be like, okay, don't worry, I got you. That, or I would just absolutely destroy them in you know, like the peer evaluation. I'd be like, yeah, this person didn't do anything. One time doing drawings for the group, all the top students got put in one group and the rest started protesting a redo? Really? One time, my normal friend group, we have about like 10, 8, 9, depends on the class, people. And one time, we had to split into 2 groups of 5. So within ourselves, we decided to do a draw. And, after we did the draw, we realized that one group had 6 people. And then the girl who like wrote the things, she was like, oh, that's not right. Did I accidentally put like one too many on the other side? Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And we were like, oh, it's okay, you probably like miscounted or something. It's fine, it's fine. And then we like we sent someone from the 6th group over to the other group. And then after this happened, one of the girls in my group, she admitted that she faked her she faked her draw just so that she could get into the same group as me. And I was like, you what? And she was like, yeah, I faked it. I told everyone I drew a 1. Actually, I drew a 2. Oopsie. Because I drew first. And she saw that I got a 1. And she was like, yeah, I lied. Teehee. I was like, girly, what? Make it less obvious. Make it less obvious, girly. I mean, I guess at least she admitted it. You know, professors is not your teacher. They're just college hired and I don't know. I think that depends on the person. Cause I've met professors who are very clearly just there to get a salary. Like, they don't really care if you know the material or not. They just want to make sure that at least you pass so that they can get a good evaluation. But yeah, I've also met professors who like really care. I've met a couple of like really caring professors who like they really care about your future and your education and they want to see you do good. So I just think it's, unfortunately, it does seem like it's very luck-based. Like, are you going to meet a good teacher, or are you not going to? Because I've met just as many horrible teachers. Horrible. But yeah, I've also met just as many good ones, so... A nice little heart on this check. It's like gacha. No, it really is like gacha. Hello, Hannah, welcome back. You actually came back after dinner this time. I'm so touched. I might even cry. It's actually a professor that I'm still in contact with. Like, we follow each other on Instagram. Every once in a while, I just see what she's up to. That's cute. I miss her. I don't know. I do think, Ooh. Alright, let's see if I can scratch this off. Sorry, the checky got a little bit dirty. Let's see if I can fix this. She actually came back. I know! Doesn't happen very often. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, it really do be a luck of the draw. I guess that's why sites like Rate My Professor is like a thing. That you can know if the professor that you're getting is one that you would vibe with. Thank you for follow, Connect. Welcome. How are you doing? I mean, the professor is not destined to be your teacher. They can be your best friend life to you at the beginning of your life while you feel lost, but they can also be... Sorry, I don't get it. You're trying to say that a professor can either be... They can either be a really caring one or like a non-caring one? I don't get it. I mean, yeah, not all professors are there for, well, I don't want to say there for the right reasons. But some of them are there for the students and some of them are not. And I've met a good amount of both. And I also think that the professor you do end up connecting with, or the professor that ends up in your memories the most, or like in your heart the most, I guess, is also not gonna be the same for everyone. Like I really connect with the professors who were strict and they helped me more in that way, I feel. Because they were really open to discussions and they were really open to teaching me things I didn't understand. But my friends, they liked the professors who were like fun and didn't necessarily teach a lot. They were just like a good time. But I didn't personally like that, so it does depend. Okay, let me draw one more ribbon. I feel like I've over-decorated this checky already. Okay, sorry, I do like decorating. So Mechanics, how are you doing? Welcome. This is like the what? This is like the number what time I've talked about school on. Am I actually a nerd? I might really just be a nerd. Crabs, yes, we did yours at the start. The very start. I forgot to print your checky though, so I will have to go to 7-Eleven after this. Seion Aera peaked in college. No, I actually did though. I think I actually did. I definitely peaked academically in college, if nothing else. If we're talking about like social life though, I think it'll be more middle school. Have you gotten in trouble? Yes, because in middle school I was a delinquent. Me and my entire class, we were delinquents. This really cute bow. No, I've never been in any serious trouble though. I've just mainly been in like, how do I say it? Like I've been in very petty trouble. Like it's very petty. I never did anything serious. Like I never like drank or smoked cigarettes on campus or anything like that. But we were definitely the class that the teachers hated the most. And they were very clear about that. Delinquents, how we would, we would skip class, we would climb the fence to get out of school because they locked the front gates. And we would just kind of climb the fence and then the teachers would catch us climbing the fence. And then we would have to stay back for it. There was one time we locked an entire class, like another class, out of their classroom. Because they were supposed to use our classroom for the class, but we had the key. So we locked them all out of the class and the teachers were not very happy about that. I do not personally take responsibility for this, and I am not proud of it, but some people in my class who were maybe like a little bit more mean have also made a couple teachers cry. I personally don't remember doing anything specific to any teacher, but the boys in my class were maybe a little bit mean to some of the teachers, and I did hear that there were some tears. Yeah, we're like the annoying. Yeah, I didn't do anything like really bad. Like we never brought alcohol or like smoked cigarettes on campus. Like we weren't those type of delinquents. But the teachers didn't like us. We were also like the no study type of delinquents. So like, why should I care about studying? I'm just gonna use my phone in class. We still ended up training and I only got in trouble for never doing any other required. Yeah, one time I got like a 6 on like a math test, and my teacher was very upset. We still turned out okay though. We had a really good. We were kind of lost on year 3, but in year 4 we got a really good homeroom teacher. I think I've told the story about this homeroom teacher on stream before. I still follow her on Instagram. I don't know if she remembers me anymore. But she was an amazing homeroom teacher. Whenever she would always defend us to the other teachers. Think about it like assassination classroom style, where there's a one class that everyone's like, wow, they're horrible students. And then you have the one teacher who believes in you, you know? And ever since she started teaching our class, we all got like a little bit better. Like we started to like stay after school to study together and stuff like that when our exams were coming up. Yeah, I'm still in contact kind of with her today. And interestingly enough, she, with our homeroom teacher, she married our chemistry teacher. She married our chemistry teacher and they have 2 children, and I absolutely love that story. Apparently they waited until my class graduated. No, okay, so here's the story, okay? Here's the story. My homeroom teacher is contracted. So she got her education through a scholarship. And there's a specific type of scholarship that's basically means you can get a full free ride at the college of your choice, but once you graduate, you have to be a teacher for 3 years? 4 years? I don't remember. But you have to be a teacher for a set amount of time at a school. And so she was doing that. She was doing that at our school. She was like trying to finish up her like scholarship contract. And she met the chemistry teacher. And they had a little something going on. She told us this after the fact, by the way, like during our reunion. We didn't know at the time, but she told us this after the fact. She met this chemistry teacher and they kind of had like a good thing going on. But she was wrapping up on her contract and she wanted to go get her master's degree. And she wanted to get it overseas. So, she told the chemistry teacher, like, I want to go overseas. That's gonna be like another 3-4 years that we are gonna have to be apart and we're gonna do long distance. Like, I don't think I can do that to you. And he's like, it's okay, because I've liked you ever since you joined the school 4 years ago. If I can wait 4 years, I can wait another 4 years. And I was like, ah! And then she went to get her master's, she came back, and they got married. I still love the story, and she told us this during our high school, sorry, middle school, this is middle school, our middle school reunion. And she brought the chemistry teacher with her, because he was our chemistry teacher. As well. And we noticed that he was being a little bit nicer to us, because he also hated us at one point. But apparently our teacher was like, hey, ease up on them. They're just trying their best. They're kids. And he's like, okay. So apparently because of her, he was also like nicer to us. And yeah, now they're married. They're still married. They have 3 kids. Sorry, 2 kids. They have 2 kids. Every once in a while I see them on Instagram. Isn't that so cute though? So yeah, he liked her for like 8 years. Because apparently, like, he always tried to kind of like, not flirt, but like court, I guess, her. For like 4 years, but she was like so focused on education because it's like her first teaching job, right? And she was so focused on teaching and she was so focused on her education that she just wasn't in a place to date. And then when she finally was about to be free from her contract, she wanted to study more. And she was like, I can't make you wait like that. And he's like, no, I will wait. I will wait. And he did! He did wait! But yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite high school stories. Sorry, middle school. Why do I keep saying high school? This is middle school. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if she remembers me. I hope she does. I'd be sad if she didn't. By the way, she did go back to becoming a teacher. After her master's, she went back to the school. Even though her contract was over. And she said it was because, like, she never wanted to be a teacher. She only became a teacher because of the contract. But after all those years of teaching, she realized that she actually really wanted to be a teacher. So she went back to the same school, and she's still there now, I think. So yeah, that was really cute. Especially because we used to, well, not make fun of her, but you know sometimes as children you're like a little bit mean. We used to make fun of her in a way that's like, ooh, Miss, I'm gonna call her Aubrey. Ooh, Miss Aubrey, are you not dating right now? Don't you have a boyfriend? We would like be like, oh, you're like, I don't know how old she was. She was probably like 28. You're like 28. Shouldn't you be dating? Any dating stories to tell us about? And she would always be like, you guys are too young to ask about my love life. One day when you guys graduate, I will tell you about my love life. And we would always like make fun of her like that. Yeah, then she got married. And she has kids. Yeah, overall, just a really wholesome story. I'm very happy for her. She was the GOAT. It's an anime protagonist story. It is! It was just so sweet. I don't think I have any other like really sweet love stories besides that one. Isn't it just so Would you guys wait for me for 8 years? I would have that too! I know. Who knew you could find love in a school? Actually, no, I think one of them had to quit. I think the chemistry teacher quit. I don't remember. I think one of them had to quit. Cause I do remember there's a rule where you can't. I don't think you can date a teacher at your school. I think one of them either had to transfer or one of them had to quit. But she's still working there. I know, cause she posted about it. Yeah, you can't date another teacher. Like that's a rule. So I think the chemistry teacher, either he moved schools or he quit. Or he's in another job. I don't know. But yeah, it's a rule that you can't date another teacher. So that is the thing. But honestly, it's really easy to transfer schools to teach, because they're all under the same government system, so you can very easily transfer. You don't necessarily have to like interview at a new place. Just be like, I want to move, and they'd be like, aight, we'll find somewhere to put you. But yeah. Isn't it also so wild to think that, you know, when you're a child, your teachers, they seem like such smarter? They seem like such far away, older, smarter people. But now that I'm thinking about it, my middle school teacher, she was 28. So that means that when she joined, she was 20, she had a couple more years after us. So when she joined, she was 25. That is wild to me. It's not until you grow up do you realize that the people that you thought were like so old and mature and wow, they must have everything figured out. They're also like they're babies. Think about that often. Hi Kika, good morning. How are you doing? Okay, let's put the checky in. And they requested a few more copies, so let's get that in as well. How's the merch packing? Slower than I would have liked, but I'm at my 5th one, so it's not bad. How many more left? Let's not talk about that. It's okay. We'll be packing on Sunday anyway. Just telling chat about love stories with my the love story of my middle school homeroom teacher. But yeah, it was genuinely just so sweet. Ugh. Do you guys ever have friends around you? Young love. Well, she was like 30, but still. But do you guys ever have friends around you who they have such romantic, dramatic love stories? They were kind of like, wow, wish that could be me. But yeah, it was the love of my homeroom teacher when she was teaching us in middle schools. It was a really good story though. Sometimes I wonder if I should like reach out to her on Instagram, but like, what would I even say? Like, like, hey, Miss Aubrey, do you remember me? I don't know, cause I'm sure she had many more classes and many more students after that, so I don't know if she would remember me specifically. But yeah, sometimes I do wonder if she'd be like, hey, do you know who I am? I met partner when he was streaming Left 4 Dead 2 with Minecraft mods, and we're talking about how. Oh, that's so cute. Were you the streamer? No. He was the streamer. You were the chatter. Ah, that's so cute. You guys wanna know what the cutest stories are? I think the cutest stories are when people meet in chat. It's just so cute. I love that. Wait, what name did I write in that? Oh, I see. Streamer X chat. Chat X chat is also pretty good too, though. Make sure I spelled Alpha Jet correctly. Okay. I know it's a simple word, but my brain is so simple. Okay. There's yeah, we have a couple of chatters. Thinking about it, yeah, no one had a particularly sweet love story amongst my friends. I have... Everyone I know, like, in my IRL life, like, not VTubers or anything, but, like, just in my IRL life, I feel like a lot of people met online, but not in, like, a Tinder dating app kind of way. In more of, like, a... Like, we started playing games, and we met through games, and then we started dating, and now we're married, you know? I don't know, I feel like that's becoming more and more common. Like, it's being more common to meet someone online through, like, maybe streams or games or hobbies, more so than it is in person. That's not to say that way of meeting is not sweet, but I think that also kind of, like, diminishes the chance of you having one of those K-drama, like, stories where you meet in person. They're like your CEO. I don't know. I've never seen a K-drama. I've never seen a K-drama. You know what I mean? Like one of those very like, oh, you met when you were children and you reconnected as an adult. I don't know. You want to know what I mean? Online has more of a vetting process, isn't it? You're already connected there. Yeah, I think so too. Wasn't there like research a while back that said that most people met their partners in college? But I think once you get out of school, it's really, really hard, because in school you're meeting the people every single day, right? You get to see them every single day and interact with them every single day. But when you... Ooh, sorry, a bit of a change. Would you guys ever do an office romance? Ooh, would you guys ever do an office romance? I don't think I could ever do an office romance. I know people who have. Done an office romance. And they have advised me to not do an office romance. Now, my work all girlies, so So, and I work remotely, so I can't have an office romance, but... Exactly, Kirka, like, what if you break up? Like, it must be so awkward. Right? Like, that's weird. No, it's not weird, but like, it's awkward. Yeah, the super affluent people with parents that go, I'll pay you. Oh, yeah! I don't know. I don't think I could do that. I'm thinking back to the times where I've been confessed to. Normally I feel like after the confession, it's been like a really, really clean break. Like, I don't think I could... I don't know. I don't think I could keep being in the same room and interacting with that person after that. Like, it would just be awkward. It'd just be awkward. But yeah, I've never been in a place that actually has an HR department, not gonna lie. So, I don't know what the rules are there. If anyone actually has an HR department, maybe you can advise. I just don't think I could. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, once you get out of school, the only other places where you can meet someone is either one, if you have a social activity where you are out physically. Like, for example, every week you go dancing. My mom does this. Every night she goes dancing. Like, that's her social activity, and it's in person. But unless you have that, I feel like there really just isn't a way to really meet people, right? Not dating each other is actually really, like, do you have to... I was always under the impression that you can date people in work, but you have to report it. Like, as long as you report it, it's fine. That's my impression. Like I said, I don't have a HR department. But that's kind of been, like, my impression. I'm not sure how it's like for, like, bigger companies. What's your social activity? Ah, you have caught me. Ah! Yeah. When I stream, and then on weekends, sometimes I hang out with friends and I do band. But that's, like, about it. Yeah, this is the so. By the way, Orca, I don't think I greeted you. Hello, Orca. How are you doing? Oh, not if one person has... Oh, sorry. No, I was imagining more among, like, colleagues. Like, you're just new in the company. Both of you are new in the company. It's your... By the way, I'm big brain on this right now because, as you guys know, or maybe if you don't know, you start work in Japan on April 2nd, or like the first week of April, everyone starts work at the same time. So all over the country, there's just like a whole bunch of university graduates starting work for the very first time. So like outdoors, there's just been a lot. You just see so many of them. So many like new, what do they call it in English? New employees, I guess? New workers? New hires? Thank you! New hires just hanging out because they're like trying to get into work life for the first time and they're trying to like build relationships with their colleagues. So you'll see like groups of like 20 new hires who look like they're babies just hanging out. Yeah, so I've always thought about it like, do they hang out? Do they? I could... Also because I like the anime Wotakoi. And that is a very, very cute office romance. That is a vibe. That is a vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I probably could not though. I think, sorry, who was it who said something about like the filtering process? Was it Christopher? Who said something about like online being a filtering process? It is Christopher. I think it's true though, because if I were to meet someone at work, even if I really, really like them, I feel like the moment I start going into hobbies, like we just won't mesh. I don't know if it's more common nowadays to be more into stuff like anime or anime related stuff, but chances are really low for me to meet a person in real life that likes the same thing that I like. That one is such a good anime. Yes, it is. It is. And I also feel that because in Japan, I feel like people have very varied hobbies. Like there's such a wide range of hobbies. Like your hobby could be camping. Your hobby could be the horses, horse racing. Your hobby could be what is sabage in English? Wait, I got it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Paintball, kind of. It's kind of like paintball. Like you can have so many hobbies. Like what is the? And I don't have. See, here's the thing. I don't have any active hobbies. My hobbies are just like games, streams. But I don't tell people I stream. No. You gotta unlock at least a level 5 relationship with Aera before she talks about streams. So normally when people ask me what my hobby is, I'm like, and I can't say music, cause then they'll be like, what type of music, like, you know? And then I'd have to be like, So normally I just say, oh, I play games. Like the world's most boring person. I play games. I just play games. That's pretty much it. Sorry, I'm also trying to write this card. Okay. It sort of skips the part of talking to figure out some interests. Yeah. Camping your camp haunts, but yeah, there could be like a lot of things. So it's kind of hard because like if you, I don't know, if you guys were to ask me what I do in my free time, in the perspective of someone who like doesn't understand streams, right? Because I can't say that I have no free time. I need to stream. I would say I go out with friends, we go shopping, we watch movies, we go to band practice, we go to shows sometimes, not very often, but sometimes we go to watch like a band performance. And that's it, like it's pretty normal. I don't have any really special hobbies besides streaming, but they would have to know me quite well for me to like divulge that. The awkward probing ways of meeting someone. Yeah! I feel like I need to run more. Ooh, Orca, you have me there. You should run with your dogs! Maybe that could be a good time. I can't run with my dog, she can run faster than me. Yeah, she can run faster than me. Now let me write the rest of this card so that we can finish this up before the 4-hour mark. I'm also getting really hungry, like really hungry. Wait, I see the message is scrolling. Give me just a moment. Okay, sorry. Okay, what did I miss? It's hard to have hobbies that let you naturally meet new people. Social activities usually revolve around That is kind of true. I feel like you can only do so if 1, you have a friend that like pulls you into their friend group, or 2, you meet the community by signing up for like let's say a dance class. You sign up for the dance class, and then maybe naturally you would meet people in the dance class, and then you kind of form that way. But you're right. Like unless you, I feel like a lot of people in Japan at least, they join these groups from clubs or like circles. Like that's how they form the hobbies. Circles in, well, basically clubs in college, and then once they graduate, they just keep going with those same groups. I tell people I participate in pharmaceutical. Ooh, what does that mean? I just lie and say I just sleep
I
and cook.
love
So
porn.
no, I don't. So hello, Haley. How are you doing? I think people should just let loose and be weird, and if others are weirded out and don't like you, then you just... That is true, I don't know, but I also do feel like sometimes you gotta ease people into it. You gotta ease people into it. Like, on your first meeting... On your first meeting, you're like, hi, my name is Seion Aera. I like to play games. Hi. And then on your second meeting, you're like, hi, my name is Seion Aera, and sometimes I like to watch anime. Do you like to watch anime? And then on your third, you're like, hi, sometimes I wipe too hard and it bleeds a little. Like, you have to build up to it. You can't just hit them with it on the first meeting, you know? You gotta build up into it, because if they already have some sort of an interest, let's not say romantically, if they already have some sort of interest in you as a friend, then they're more willing to stick around for the weirder stuff. But if you hit them with it out of the oh, you can't write the ball, sorry. If you hit them with it out of the gate, then they're more likely to leave. I got you, Lyra, wait. They're more likely to leave. Where is it? Hit pat, there we go, on. Sorry, I had them turned off for the 3D stream. Okay, you're good. Well, okay, Lollipop, but I guess it depends on how normal we're talking. Cause I think if you talk too much, if you're a little bit too weird, you also kind of I don't know. I feel like if I were to meet someone with like 100% of my vibe on the first meeting, they would just think I'm too much. Which is fair. It's a fair assessment. You don't... Like, you would think that I overshare, right? Like, you'd be like, oh, she's an oversharer. Like, if I hit them with it... If I hit them with it too quick, they'll just be like, ah, she definitely overshares. Maybe that's not really the vibe. Yeah, I feel like oversharing is, that's why I kind of feel like I have to ease people into it. I'm not necessarily... I think it also matters on, like, I think it also matters as to how you meet the person. Like, if I'm talking about a friend who I meet through VTubing, obviously I'm not gonna you know? I don't think the braids, Harvey, welcome. How are you doing? I apologize for the way you have found me. I do apologize for that, but how are you doing? How is your stream? I apologize in the way you have found me. Oh, it's okay, it's back. How is your stream? We were talking about how to introduce themselves to to people on the first meeting, I guess. If Seion would tell me she plays band with friends and likes to go shopping, watch movies, you're too... Yeah, exactly, and then we just wouldn't be friends, which is... I mean, it's fine. Stream was good, there were shenanigans. I'm glad! If you have to go head off to bed or go get some food, please feel free to. Taya wanted to tell you, ooh woo. Ooh ooh, back to you. So let me hydrate real quick. Hello, Raiders, welcome. My name is Seion Aera, Celestial Idol VTuber. We like to chat a lot, yap a lot, sing sometimes, and we also do like to play some comfy games. So if you like that, please feel free to stick around. No, but for me personally, I don't tell people about the streaming thing just because it leads into other conversations. So when people ask me what my hobbies are, if it's a first meeting, normally I just stick to the normal stuff. Like, oh, band, shopping, clothes. Well, not clothes, but like shopping with friends, karaoke with friends. We go out to eat sometimes, we go to the movies. Because if you meet someone for the first time and you lead with, yeah, I'm a streamer, you know? You know, especially if you're meeting them at work. you can't lead with that. You can't lead with that because some people, they don't know how to handle that kind of information. Yeah, that is something I like keep close to my heart until I really, really need to. And I mean, if like if during my first introduction they feel like I'm too normal and like we can't relate, then that's fine. Then I'm like, okay. If you can only be friends with me because you know I stream, then that's also kind of weird. But yeah, I don't really lead with that. Cause like I said, it leads to a lot of other questions. It kind of leads to like, ooh, you stream? What do you stream? What's your name? What's your channel? Show it to me, you know? And that is where it gets kind of weird because I can't show it to you. Like I can't do that. And if I say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not comfortable with that, then the vibe kind of gets weird because you're like, oh, okay, then why'd you bring it up? You know. So I say games. I say games, and I'm in band sometimes. That's it. Games and music. That's it. That's the vibe. No, I don't. Hi, Dr. Chef. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you, sir, for the hydrate. Yeah, that's why I say I don't really lead of 100%. It's a little bit more complicated. I think, I mean, for anime, not so much. You can just tell people you like anime, but if you stream, if you're a VTuber, you can't really go around telling people that. Okay, let me finish this card. There we go. Done. Okay. Oh, maybe ease them into it by like, I like. Oh. Oh, okay, Sarah. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you next time. No, but then they'll ask me who my Oshi is, and then I won't be able to answer, and then they'll think I'm weird. They'll think I'm weird. If you oh sorry, let me try to read that properly. If you are two if you're two normies with a bunch of normie hobbies, I'll try to act like, yeah, exactly. That is exactly how it's like. I mean, isn't that like how a lot of friendships start out though? Like at first you talk about things that are really normal. You try to like suss them out, and then the next time you like go into it a little bit deeper, and then the third time you like really get into it. I mean, that's normally how my friendships go. Like friends that I meet outside of VTubing, because if you meet as a VTuber, it's like kind of okay. Normally I kind of start with like the polite stranger. You know, like you ask basic information. You ask, where did you, maybe like, where did you grow up? What brings you here? What do you like to do? And then you kind of like fish for information with like the what are your hobbies question. And if they say anime, you're like, oh, what type? You heard about like VTubers? And then you just kind of transit into like the VTuber conversation if you can get there. But normally I do that over like, and it's always like a joke. Yeah, you have to show interest so that you can, because you're fishing for information. If you, how do I put this? There's some hobbies that are closer to hobbies that you, okay, let's put it this way. Here's like how it's gonna go. So you ask someone what hobbies they have, okay? If they say rock climbing, that's like really far from anime. So you're like, oh, they're a sporty person. But if they say something like music or games, you're like, oh, okay. That's like kind of related to streaming. That's like kind of related. And you'll be like, oh, what type of music? And if they go to like, oh my goodness. If it goes to like, oh, I like Taylor Swift, and it's like, oh, okay, that's a little bit farther away. And then you ask them like, what kind of games? And you're like, oh, Apex Legends. And you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of closer. That's kind of what I mean by you like slowly suss them out. And see what the hobbies are. I mean, different people are different though. There are people who just like come out right and say, oh yeah, I'm a VTuber. That's it. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that's very cool. Thank you for that. But I feel like most people do try to go with like the polite, ask the surface level questions, and once those are done, you try to like dig a little bit deeper, and then you kind of like judge your vibe. If they, like if you ask them what type of music they like, and they just answer with, oh, just music, then you can kind of tell they're not into it, like they don't really want to talk more about it. Or if you ask games, oh, just games. But if they're like, oh, I like RPG and shooters, and you're like, oh. And then that's where you can kind of like dig deeper into it. And then if they say something like you have no idea, like rock climbing, then you just be like, wow, I could never do that. Although personally, I will say, I don't think that just because you don't have the same hobbies that you can't become friends. Because I do have friends who don't know that I do VTubing at all, but we're still really good friends. Yeah, I in general, I don't think you have to have the same hobbies to be friends, although it is easier to be friends when you like the same things. But I definitely do have friends who aren't. And till this day, they don't know. But yeah, we just talk about other things. She's actually, sorry, the friend I'm thinking about, she's like a well, I don't want to say hardcore. But like she does what's it called? Sorry, let me Google it. She's not a bodybuilder, but well yeah, I guess she is a bodybuilder. Like she's very, very sporty. Like we're the complete opposite. Complete opposite. The only thing that we have in common is that one time we went to the same what's it called? Exchange program. We went to the same exchange program in Japan, and that's how we met. But she's buff. She is buff. And that's her whole life. Like she goes to work and then she goes to the gym, and then she has like a whole bunch of gym friends, and they often do stuff like marathons or like competitions, you know, like they do stuff like that. But we live completely different lives. But we're still pretty good friends. I mean, we don't meet like every single day or everything like that, but whenever we meet up, we just ask about each other's hobbies. And I mean, I'm genuinely interested, so I'll be like, even though I don't participate in a hobby, I feel like you can still talk about it, you know? So I would ask her like, oh, okay, so what's going on? Like, what did you do? And she'd be like, oh, I participated in this competition. And she'll show me the photos, and she'll be like, yeah, I've changed my daily schedule. Now I eat like 10 raw eggs. I don't know. I haven't met her in a bit. So she'll like talk about everything that she's doing with her hobby, and then she'll like switch over to me. She's like, okay, so what's new with you? And then I don't talk about the VTubing stuff, so instead I'll be like, oh yeah, so I joined this new band, and then now we went from like 4 people to 6 people, and then also I went to this like well, it wasn't an idol live. I went to like a live show, and then I would just talk about that, and then that's what we would talk about. So yeah, we just never. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like as long as you take genuine interest in the other person and their hobby, even though the hobby is not something you guys have in common, I still feel like you could enjoy it. Like you can still be good enough friends. I mean, there's less things that we can do together. So for example, I can't ask her to play Apex Legends with me, but if I want to meet her at a cafe for food, then like, yeah. The type of activities you do together just kinds of change. But that doesn't mean you can't be good friends. Okay. After I've talked for so long. You bonded with your coworker over Twilight! Why didn't you bond with me over Twilight? I can talk Twilight. The vampires. I have spent every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Someone told me this was from Twilight. Is this the vibe? Is this the vibe? I don't think I've ever seen it. I know what happens in it. I know what happens in it. But I don't think I've like sat down and watched it. I know what happens in it, and I know there's a baby. There's a baby involved. At some point, there is a child. That was a mod is from Twilight, according to chat. Yes. It's so funny. You should watch it. I also know that the guy who plays Edwin. What is his name? Is his name Edwin? The vampire. Someone help me out. Edward, thank you. The guy who plays Edward is also Batman, which I think is absolutely hilarious. I just think it's a good meme. His name is not Edwin. My bad. That's my Seion Aera mistake. I mean, they both do start with E though. Okay, wait, sorry, this is the wrong stamp number. This is the right stamp number. Okay, yes, that's correct. Okay. By the way, there's actual like numbers I'm stamping onto all of these cards, by the way. Ah, this one got a little dirty now. Do I have my... Is it either called Edwin and Jake? Edwin is crazy! I wasn't that far off! I wasn't that far off. Hold on, where is my makeup remover? Do I have my makeup remover? Sorry, makeup remover is what I use to like erase the ink when I mess up. Where is my makeup? Oh, it's still my... It's in my luggage. Give me like a moment. I'm gonna go grab my makeup remover. Give me a moment. If people ask, just say I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna go get milk. I will be back. I'll go get milk. I am back. I am back. Woo. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Look, I'll be back. And see, now I'm here. Jake the dog. Man, bonding over Twilight sounds great though. Sounds like a good time. I don't appreciate how permanent this ink is. I mean, I did buy the permanent ink. Ooh, makeup remover is strong. Let's go. What did they put in this? Let's go. Well, I guess it's made to remove oil-based makeup, so... Very huge! This is what I use whenever I mess up on anything that's ink-related. I just remove it with makeup remover. Very strong, very huge. Okay. I'll wait for this to clean, and then I'll write it on manually. Sorry, it is a stamp, so sometimes it doesn't stamp really perfectly. Okay. We should do... I don't know, well, no, it can't be rated, right? Twilight can't be rated. It's like a kid's show, right? Maybe we should do like a Twilight movie night. And then I will finally be able to tell if I am Team Edwin or... How many packages? Let's not ask that question. Breaking Dawn is rated. Okay, but the first one isn't? Yeah, let's not talk about that. Yeah, I'm not making great progress, but it's okay. It's okay though. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Don't cry soon. Save your tears. Yeah, I should pet Henna's. Oh, Henna only has one. Okay, that's easier. Yeah, maybe I'll pet Henna's. Okay. Henna, do you have any plans for birthday merch? Because if you don't, I think you only have like one plushie, so I can pack yours now. If you do have plans though, I will wait. Either is fine. No pressure. Just let me know. Cause yeah, I just feel Peer pressure. No, really, because if you do, then I'll combine the parcels. That's it. That's the only. No deadline. It's okay. Maybe like a week. Let me know in a week. Ish. Or if you do have plans, you can just let me know. Cause yeah, because if not, then you're gonna get your plushie in one parcel, and then you're gonna get your birthday mentioned in the parcel. And I don't know about you guys, but I hate having 2 separate parcels. Like, it annoys me, because then I have to be home on 2 separate days. So I personally rather things be in the same parcel, but there's no deadline. Oh. Sorry, Hennet. Sorry. I forgot. You bought one for Key. Yeah, sorry. No, that's on me. Sorry, that's my fault. Sorry, I just clicked into the order and it was like, oh, it's for Key. Yes, it's for Key. I apologize. That's on me. I apologize. I did have it in the notes. Okay, you're good then. You're good. Right, this one is Keys. I forgot. No, I remember. You guys are going to share custody over Krabs' plushie. I remember this being a thing. Sorry, that's on me. I saw your name and I didn't read the purchase notes. That's on me. It's okay, I read it. Okay, ooh, someone finally got an evil plushie. Let's go! It's Alpha's. Okay, Alpha's one is going to be evil, Tsundere, and cutesy. Ooh, that's a good 3 combination. Let's go. Yeah, can you ask Key? Thank you. Just so that I can send, and then it's easier, and then you guys don't have to be home. Sorry your cart looks a little like handwritten. I hope it's okay. I apologize. It looks kind of cute though. Okay. Let's put this in. You guys are gonna get Seion Aera saliva on these cards. Okay. But yeah, for anyone else, like if you have a plushie waiting to be shipped, but you're like, oh, I kinda want birthday merch as well. Please let me know. I will be packing merch throughout. I'll be packing merch for a while. For a while. So you guys have some time. So far, I'm packing the ones that either have no birthday merch orders, or those that already do. Ooh, there's quite a lot. No, but some of these are combined. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. A lot of these packages are combined. I think Salad has like 4. Anyway, okay, sorry. Can't wait to pack 4 packages, genuinely. It's gonna be so many. But yeah, I did manage to keep 1 plushie, I think. I have 1 or 2 that I didn't put up for sale. So probably future giveaway maybe. I'll make you guys answer like a Seion Aera quiz to qualify for it or something. Wait, have I shown you guys? Wait. Have I shown you guys the cards? I didn't show you guys the cards. Wait, is it still available? Yeah, there is. They are still available. Just know that Seion Aera kind of slow unpacking. But no, I'm gonna pack off stream as well. It's not, sorry, my table is so dirty. How do I show you guys this? Okay, like that, and then I'm gonna crop my hand out of it. Okay. Okay. The one we're currently packing is on the Big Cartel store, by the way. That one I handle packing and shipping. The other one I do not. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys what this looks like. This one is gonna be Alpha Jets. I'm so sorry, Alpha Jets. Your expression is different? Yeah. There's like multiple versions of it, and I figured I'd use multiple versions. I think I actually have one. I actually have one with a crying expression as well. But I chose not to use it because honestly, it does kind of look like a graduation image. So I used the smiling one, and I think there was. Is it an eyes closed one? Yeah, the expression is slightly different. One is like hearts and one doesn't. But yeah, there's like a smiling crying one, like a happy cry one, but like I don't know, I feel like happy cry with flowers was kind of would freak some people out. So I did actively choose to not do that. Okay, this is what I'm making, by the way. I just realized, I completely forgot that I never showed it. I was like, maybe I'll keep it a secret, but yeah, so for anyone who gets a plushie, this is what I'm doing. Look, okay, so you guys get this little identity card, right? And I'm stamping in the card numbers. I'm sorry, some of them look kind of scuffed, but I'm stamping in the card numbers. And I'm marking the personality trait. So I do a random number generator for numbers 1 to 8, and then on the 3 numbers that come up, I mark the personality. So this one is evil, tsundere, and cutesy. So if you guys need it for any, I don't know, if you guys want to like roleplay with that, feel free to. Yeah, I just thought it was cute, so there's that. So anyone who has a plushie, you get one of these. But yeah, that's what I'm stamping in. I'm stamping in the card numbers, because I thought it would look cool. Some of them do look pretty scuffed, but I apologize. It's okay, it's handmade. They're all handmade. But yeah, isn't it cute? So you guys, it's like a proof of authenticity. Yeah, there's like a little text at the bottom that says, "This identity card proves the authenticity. Please keep it with you at all times." Just thought it was like cute. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then the plushie. Let's go. Okay, this is Alpha Jets. Yeah, we pulled for Krabs' personality one. I think Krabs got tsundere, cheerful, and sassy. I think that was what that's what Krabs pulled. Well, that's what I pulled for Krabs. So yeah, that's what remember when you switch it around, remember to also switch around the identity cards. Just so that you don't get caught with a Seion Aera plushie but without the identity card. You could be arrested, could be a crime. Could be a crime. Illegal Seion Aera importation. Okay, that's not a lot, but oh my goodness, it's almost been 5 hours. I did like 4. No, it's okay. There isn't that many. See, because some people's parcels are combined, so it may look like a lot. Oh, I'm so. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. I will pack some of them off stream. The 4 that I packed today will probably go out. No, it's okay. I'm fast. When I'm not talking, I'm fast. But seriously though, thank you all so much for your patience. I know it took really long for the plushies to come, but they're all handmade, so it took a little bit of time, but they're really cute. I promise. So let's. Yeah, it's not that many. 1, 2. I mean, I don't know if it depends if more birthday orders come in. Oh, but there's a lot of you with like only plushies. It's not handmade by me. Not handmade by me. I have a supplier, but yeah, they make it by hand. Like they cut the cloth and everything, and then they sew it and stuff like that. So it's not like it's not factory made. That's why they took like 3 to 4 months, because they had to make all of them. But yeah, birthday merch isn't limited. No, it's not. It has limited quantities technically, but I can very easily restock. Like it's never coming back. No. Then no. I can restock if we want to restock. Yeah, currently for both the keychains and the badge, it seems like there's like 13, 14 remaining. So if Salad buys it out, if Salad buys it out, I will restock it. So don't worry about that. I can very easily restock. The only thing on the store that cannot be restocked is the cotton doll. That's the only thing. I see that the Asterism and Sandy have also sold out. I'm going to change that to a pre-order. So if anyone wants me to restock that, I can. You just bundle it for yourself. Okay, that works. Okay, that's all I will do for today. I will send these out. I will ask my roommate to send these out. Yeah, no, Salad is No, they're really nice about it because I know they often wait until like everyone else has already bought the merch before they like wipe the stock out. They normally do wait until like all of you have bought it, and then they always ask me, by the way, in case you guys don't know, they always ask me like, hey, just letting you know, how much do you have? Is it cool if I buy it? That kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, wait, I want to show you guys. I'm not sure if you guys saw. If any of you is gonna be at Oshi Uplink, we have a very first Seion Aera fan merch. I'm very excited about this. I'm extremely excited about this. It's so cute. Okay, I can only show like, sorry, it's very low quality because I'm pulling it from their Twitter. I'm pulling it from their Twitter catalog. It's so cute though. Look at this. It says hello, my Oshi Seion Aera. It comes in a sticker and it comes in like I think it's like an acrylic badge, an acrylic charm. Yeah, it's a charm. It comes in a charm form and a sticker form. So if anyone is going to Oshi Uplink, you can get a little Seion Aera. I don't know. Like I said, this is fan merch. I didn't like talk to them about it or anything. So I don't know if I can get them to like send me the remaining stock. I don't know how this works, but we'll see. Okay, I also have to ask Salad to help me get them. It's super cute though. Oh, I'll see if I'm able to like get my hands on some. For those of you who aren't going to Oshi Uplink or Off Kai or stuff like that. But yes, I do. So cute. Okay, sorry. Okay, that's all we're gonna do for today. I'm going to send out everything I packed today on Friday, probably. We're not gonna pack merch on Thursday, but I will, we're gonna play NTE on Thursday, but I'll still be packing merch. I'll still be packing merch behind the scenes. So hopefully the first batch will be able to go out this weekend, and then the next batch will probably be the next weekend. I like to ship everything out within these 2 weeks if possible. I don't want it to be any longer than that. So unless something happens within these 2 weeks, I'll ship everything out. Once again, if you forgot to tell me who you are in your merch order, please DM me with your order number or name or something. Be like, hey, that is actually me. So that I can write your note a little bit better. There's no stream tomorrow. Oh, wait. There's no stream tomorrow, but I'm going to be on someone else's stream for something tomorrow. I'm not... Sorry, let me just check real quick if they announced. If they didn't, then I will announce it when they do. I don't think so though. Yeah, not yet. Okay, I will update you guys when something of that happens. But I'll be on someone else's stream tomorrow, so we won't be streaming. But I'll be back on Thursday for Neverness to Everness NTE, right? I'll try my best to get that into my computer. Try my best to get it into my computer, and then on Sunday we'll be back to merch packing whatever I couldn't send out on Friday and Saturday. Okay, that's all we're gonna do for today. Let's me find someone to raid. Oh, Noko streaming. Yes, let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna preload it after stream. Really? I feel like I never really. Oh, I feel like Anoko is never online when I'm online. Interesting. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching this. If you're gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again next time. Good night, Nebulites.